Court Part 2 is now in session. The Honorable Judge Karen presiding.
Good morning, everyone. You can all be seated.
You're good to go.
Thank you, sir. All right, we have Mr. Davis now. We're on record in State versus Davis, C-377-407. Anything we need to address outside the presence of the jury?
Not from the state.
What's our witness or a
Witness
video?
right now, Your Honor.
We have two witnesses, then we're going to play 2009, and then after lunch, we'll have another witness. And
Okay.
he's agreed to stay through Monday anyway, so that witness will probably not finish today.
Got it. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the lineup.
Sure.
I think at this time we can bring in the jury then.
Yes.
All right, let's do so.
You got.
I can't do it.
You still might want it. It's your soda.
Do the parties stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Good morning and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still in the state's case in chief, so I'm going to turn to the state and see who their next witness is.
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Leonard Jefferson.
Okay.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leonard Jefferson, Leonardjefferson.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Flaw, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, on the weekend of September 7th, 1996, did you come out to Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And where were you coming from?
Los Angeles.
And why did you come out to Vegas?
I was coming to attend the Mike Tyson Bruce Seldon fight.
Where were you staying?
The Monte Carlo Hotel.
And were you here by yourself or with somebody else?
I was here with someone else.
Did you go to the MGM Grand for the fight?
Yes.
Did you actually attend the fight?
I did not.
Tell us about that. Why didn't you attend the fight?
I was just in the lobby, people watching, and normally when we come to the fights, we just hang out for a little while. And a couple of people were asking were they selling tickets, were we selling tickets. Turned them down, and then a couple, I remember from there, were from Detroit, had a green, they were matching green suit. and the guy offered us $2,500 each for our tickets, and we didn't pass it up, and we sold our tickets.
I guess you didn't miss much, right? Only a minute 30-second fight. So.
Yes, sir. And that's what we talked about on the way coming down. It might be another quick fight.
Yeah. In the lobby area while you were watching people, did you see somebody relevant to this case?
Yeah, I saw Tupac and his entourage come in.
And then was that before the fight?
Yes.
How did you know that that was Tupac and his entourage?
I just recognized him. Just knew who he was.
And had you had previous interactions with Mr. Shakur?
Briefly, yes. Back in Los Angeles.
Can you tell us about what those interactions were about?
Back in those days, I used to sell cars, and a couple of people that worked for Death Row Records, I sold them a couple of cars, and I delivered them to Can-Am Studios in the Valley. And I just happened to meet them, or they introduced me to them, and we talked about cars, and that was it. Nothing major.
So let's go back to Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. You sell your tickets for a pretty good amount. What do you do afterwards?
Continue people watching. Then I guess once the fight started, people were still, hanging out, and we decided to go back across the street to our hotel, and we took our money and went to the crab tables.
And by the hotel, you're talking about the Monte Carlo?
Yes, sir.
And then at some point, do you decide to leave the Monte Carlo?
Yeah, after a couple hours of being there, I got hungry, and I wanted to. I called California Pizza Kitchen, place an order, and they told me it would be like 20, 30 minutes. And I told my buddy I was about to leave to go to pick up my order. And I walked outside to the valet, gave him my ticket, get my truck. I had a Suburban back then. And once they brought it up, I drove out and went to the Strip, went to Las Vegas Boulevard.
And you had said you were driving a Suburban?
Yes, sir.
What color was that Suburban?
White.
So, and just for the folks that don't know, a white Suburban is like a big white SUV.
Yes, yes, sir.
Then when you were driving down Las Vegas Boulevard, were you headed toward, driving north towards the stratosphere, I guess, as a marker?
Yeah, I was headed north, yes.
And while you were driving north on Las Vegas Boulevard, did you see anybody that you had met earlier?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and a car rolled up. Or really, the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Suge sitting in the car.
Well, did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked and kind of took like a double take. He said, oh, what up, man? And then I said, hey, where you guys headed? He said, we're headed to the club. You should follow us. I said, all right, cool. And then, I don't know, I said, man, let me get a picture real quick. And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this was before iPhone, so you actually had a physical camera with you?
Yeah, I had a 35 millimeter camera.
I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit Number 3. Do you recognize what's being shown to you?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That's the picture that I took.
Now, after taking this picture, so you took this picture at a red light,
Yes, sir.
and I'm assuming the light turns green at some point.
Yes, it does.
What do you do?
After I took the picture, the light changed green, and they took off, and I recognized like one or two of the cars that were behind them from seeing them from LA. So I let them go by, and then they got in front of me, and then I got 3 cars behind them, behind the BMW, and then we're just driving down Las Vegas Boulevard.
At some point, do you make a right turn?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. So we I don't guess the street is, I remember this, Flamingo. We get to Flamingo, and as we're making the right turn. I get on the phone. I was calling California Pizza Kitchen to cancel my food order.
Because you're heading to the club, right? You don't need a CPK anymore.
I don't need CPK. So while I was on the phone with him, like 30 seconds or so, and then all of a sudden I just hear pop, 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 and I kind of like, like looking around, and then I see the cars were stopped, and I see the people in front that were in the cars. They got out of the car and ran to the front. They ran to the BMW.
So you hear gunshots,
Yes,
but you don't. Do you see where the gunshots are coming from?
I did not. No.
And do you see who's doing the shooting?
Yes.
And then when you are looking up, after it looks like you were kind of ducking down a little bit.
Yeah, because I didn't know where they were coming from.
After you look up, you see people from the other parts of the caravan get out of their vehicles.
Yes, sir.
And which vehicle are they going towards?
They went towards the BMW.
And then what happens after the people start going towards the BMW?
When they started running there, all of a sudden I see the BMW make a big wide U-turn going back towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
And the BMW, I don't know that we've established this yet. The BMW, is that the car that Suge was driving that Tupac was in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Suge or Mr. Knight makes a wide U-turn.
Yes.
And then what happens after that?
The people, they run back to their cars. And actually, one of the guys, I didn't know who he was. He tried to get in my car, and I didn't know dude. So I guess he realized he was getting in the wrong car or whatever. I don't know what he was. So I got caught up in the little situation. I made a big wide U-turn as well. Now, I made the U-turn. I catch up to, I'm behind the Lexus. It was a green Lexus. So I'm behind him, and then we see Suge make the wide left turn back onto the strip, and he went up on the curb and came back down, and then we all went through the intersection. It was traffic coming through, and we just all made it through. And then we got to, Harmon. We got back to Harmon, and Suge makes another left turn, and now it's like cross traffic. He couldn't get through. And by this time, now we see the bicycle cops. There's a bicycle cop rolls up, and Suge is kind of like stop here. This is Las Vegas. This is the street he turns on. So he's just stopped. And then the cop drops his bike, and I started to get out, and then I got back in once I saw the cops or whatever. And then what happened?
So, so you're in the middle of Harmon in Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Knight's car has just stopped at this point.
Yes.
And you stop as well.
Yes.
Are there any other cars that stop along with Mr. Knight's car?
Yeah, I'm stopped behind the green Lexus.
Okay, so
I'm literally right behind it in the turning lane.
So there's the BMW that Mr. Knight's driving.
Yes.
You have a green Lexus, and you have white Suburban that you're aware of. And then you said you were going to get out of your car. You see bike cops, and then you decide to stay in your car.
Got back in. Yes.
What do you see as you're inside your car? Do you look at the BMW at all?
I look at it, and then I see, like I said, the bicycle cop rolled up, and then he drops his bike, and then I see Suge getting out the car, and now the officer is yelling commands to him, "Get down, lay down," and you hear Suge saying, "My man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot." And then the cops, I kind of blanked out. I didn't really hear what he said. And then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up, and they walked over to the passenger side of the car.
Okay, and so initially, is it fair to say there's one bike cop, or are there multiple bike cops immediately?
Well, I saw one, but then others came.
Okay, so
one immediately. I saw one immediately.
Okay, so the one immediately shows up, and then other bike cops show up afterwards.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
And then the one bike cop, he's the one that talking to Mr. Knight, and then at some point do they go over to the passenger side and deal with Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, at that time, when that occurred, a police officer rolled up in a vehicle. He ran up and pulled a gun on me and ordered me out of the car. He opened my door and then threw me down, snatched me out of the car and threw me down on the ground. Now I'm like prone down on the ground. I'm in the direction I'm facing. I can see what's going on with the with the police and shit.
Did the officer give you an explanation as to why he was treating you in such a manner?
Yeah, I said, hey, what's going on? He said, we have witnesses saying that you were part of their entourage.
Okay. And at that point, when you're prone and looking at what's going on at the BMW, what do you do?
I see that they were kind of like struggling with the door. They get the door out open, and then they pull Tupac out of the car.
And were you able to observe Mr. Shakur?
Not really. I saw the movement, but I didn't see what happened after he got out the car.
All right. So what happens after that?
The cop is, he sits me up now. He's asked me for my ID, where I'm from, what am I doing here, where am I staying, and he's writing down the information. The other is, I don't know if it was his partner or just another cop was searching my Suburban, looking at whatever they do.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'm going to approach the witness with state's proposed exhibits 149 and 150.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Paul.
I'm going to show you state's exhibit 150. Do you recognize the people in states 150?
I don't know that at the time. I didn't know their names. That's me sitting here. I had the black pants with a tuxedo type vest,
Okay.
white T-shirt, and I learned this is Edie Mean, and I don't know at the time I didn't know their names.
Okay. All right. Have you subsequently met or learned their names since then?
I learned their names, and I met Edie a couple times, just out and about.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149. Since that night, have you learned who these people's names are?
Yes.
And does this accurately reflect who their names are?
It says their names. I can't say if it's them or not. But
Okay.
yes.
Okay. I'm going to move States 149, 150 to evidence.
Any objection?
At this time, I'm just going to move in 149.
No objection to 149.
149 will be admitted.
I'm sorry, 150.
He meant 150.
150.
149 will not be admitted. 150 will be admitted.
Can you, can we publish 150?
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Jefferson, do you have the mouse in front of you right there? To your...
Oh, right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Can you use the mouse and show us if you see yourself in this?
Yeah, this is me right here.
And then you said there was somebody next to you that you came to know?
Yeah, I learned this was Edie Mean.
Okay. Approximately when in this night is this photo taken from?
I don't know the exact time, but
Like in the sequence of events. I don't need a time, but this is after you get pulled out of your vehicle?
no.
When is this?
The
When you come back?
when I come back, yes.
Okay. All right, so then we'll get to that.
Yes.
So, at some point, are you released from the scene, told you can go?
Yes.
And where do you go?
I go back to my hotel.
And what do you do at the hotel?
I go back to the craft table where my buddy was, and I'm talking to him, telling him what's going on, and
I'm sure it's a hell of a story you're
oh
telling
yeah,
me,
it
right?
was yeah.
And then, what does anything happen that draws you back to the scene?
Yeah, well, while I was there, I guess I was there maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. And while I'm standing there talking to him, I get a tap on my shoulder. And it's a police officer. It's the same police officer that snatched me out of my car. And he said, "We fucked up. The detectives want you back at the scene. So we need to get you back at the scene."
And had you at the scene told police officers where you were staying?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you get back to the scene, how does that happen?
Excuse me. The officer said that we see your Suburban still outside. We need your Suburban back on the scene, and we need you as well. He said, "Okay, well, I'll drive it back." He said, "No, my partner will drive your Suburban back, and you'll ride in the car with me."
Now, where did you sit in the car riding back?
I sat in the front seat.
Okay, so you're sitting in the front seat of a police vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And then another officer is driving your Suburban back?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, do they become aware that you actually took a photo of Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight just minutes before the shooting?
Yes.
And how does that happen?
Well, once I got back to the scene, the officer said a detective will come and talk to you. So I sat in the car 20, 30 minutes or so. And then a detective came over, talked to me, introduced himself to me, and he just asked me, what happened, describe what happened.
And did you tell him, to the best of your recollection, what happened?
Yes. And
then at some point, did they ask for your camera?
Yeah, well, I told him that I was in the intersection. I took a picture, and then he got, "Oh, really?" And I said, "Yeah." And he asked me, "Do I still have the camera?" I said, "Yeah, the camera's in my truck."
And so, do you give it over to the police?
Yeah, I back then we had the 35 millimeter where they had the self rewind, because I think I had either 24 or 36 exposures, but I hadn't taken all the pictures. So the camera has like a self rewind where you can rewind the film. So I rewound it, and I gave them the cartridge.
Okay. So back then there was a roll of film, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you would load the camera by stretching the film across the bottom of it.
Well, it wasn't that kind.
Oh, okay.
You just put it in, and then it
automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when it was done, it would automatically rewind the film into the canister.
Yeah, unless you did the self rewind, and you didn't want to do the whole 24, 36 or whatever it was.
And so you did the self rewind and then handed over the film to the police.
Yes.
At some point, do they give you back the film?
Yeah, a couple weeks later.
And then do you develop that film?
Yes.
And it's at that point that you realize, oh, I have this photo.
Yes.
Since that time, obviously, that photo had become pretty famous. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
And as a result of it being associated with this case and the night of this particular murder, has there been some accusations of a conspiracy theory of you somehow staging this scene?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, the internet does what it does. People, it was set up. It was a movie scene. Yeah.
That you had staged this scene?
Yeah, I staged it. I currently work in the movie industry as a picture card coordinator, so they put that all together.
Let me ask you this, or did you stage this scene?
I did not.
Nothing further.
Thank you, Mr. Palal. Cross-examination, Mr. Sept.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, are you aware that the picture that you took ended up on the cover of a book written by Kathy Scott?
Yes.
Did you allow for permission for that to happen?
Yeah, she licensed it through my agency.
I see. And with regard to that picture, I'm assuming at some point that you were able to sell the rights to that picture to people who needed to use that picture in furtherance of whatever project they had.
Yeah, the agency that represented it, they did. They licensed it to different.
Okay. And then with regards to the night, so your testimony is you're coming out of the Monte Carlo, you're on Las Vegas Boulevard, and you see Suge's BMW. on Las Vegas Boulevard. Is that right?
I didn't see it when I first got there.
Yeah.
It pulled up next to me.
All right. So if I could just show you State's Exhibit number 1. I have it right here. That one. Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked admitted as State's Exhibit number 1 first. And I'm assuming you're not from Las Vegas.
No, sir.
All right. So this, you just tell me if you can recognize just from this aerial view what we're looking at here with State's Exhibit number 1.
I mean, based on what it says, MGM, Carriage House, Harmon, Cobalt, Flamingo.
Right. In terms of where the Monte Carlo is or was at the time when you were there, can you point out on this map where it would have been?
Is this Las Vegas Boulevard right here?
So
where
if you take
the
that
cursor?
Oh, you know what? That must doesn't work.
Oh yeah, it's not working right now.
If you could do me a favor.
Where it says MGM Grand, is that the Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, but if you could just get up, sir, you could point to the screen above there if you want
You
to
want
get
me
up.
to get up?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, so is this Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Well, how's Harmon over there? 'Cause
Let me ask you this question real quick.
I can't tell where Las Vegas Boulevard is. Sorry.
No, that's all right. And once again, I just want you to be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with it, I'll just take it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. You can back up on the stand. That's fine. And fair to say, of course, we're talking 30 years, and you're not from here, so it would be very difficult for you to remember that kind of stuff, right?
Remember what?
Details about, on an aerial map where Las Vegas Boulevard is, maybe where
Well,
Tropicana.
I mean, I could, if I had a actual map that showed where the street is, because it said Harmon
Right.
on one area. If you could put it back up, that would.
Sure. You want to jump back down and?
No, I could do it from right.
Okay.
Well, it says Harmon, so Harmon. Oh, okay, I see. So the red dot is Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, that's where I took the picture at.
Okay.
Yes, gotcha.
All right, and that's where the cars eventually ended up anyhow on the way back.
Yes.
Okay. Now we see on State's Exhibit number 1, you have this flamingo and this right here.
Yes.
Any reason to dispute that that's flamingo?
No.
Okay.
From what it says, flamingo.
Sure. Got to follow what the map says, you know what I'm saying? So let me ask you this. So I'm going to scroll in here real quick. You said you see them over off of Harmon, meaning Suge and Tupac over on Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
We were
and
on
that's
Las Vegas Boulevard.
in the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And that's where you took the picture of Tupac and Suge.
Yes, sir.
And you're doing it from your Suburban.
Yes.
And then at some point they're saying, "Hey, come with us to the club." And I'm assuming at that point, you tell me if I'm wrong, you didn't know where 662 was.
I did not.
All right, so you're just following the procession.
Just following. Yes.
So at some point, Suge's in vehicle number one. There's 2 other vehicles behind it, and then you slip in as vehicle number, I guess, 4 in the line or 3 behind
I
Suge.
think it was 3 cars back.
Okay, behind Suge's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you are driving down at this particular point, and you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard heading north, as you said before.
Yes.
And then you make a right-hand turn on Flamingo.
Yes.
And then you head down. Now, I just want to be very clear. When you get to that intersection, which would be the intersection where everyone stops, it was a red light.
Yeah, I didn't make it all the way to the intersection to Koval. I didn't make it all the way there
Why not?
because I was back and I don't know, like I said, like three cars back. So I didn't make it all the way to the intersection.
The intersection.
Yes.
Okay.
When I made the U-turn, I was in the middle of between Koval and Las Vegas.
So how did you make your U-turn?
I made a big wide U-turn. I was in the second lane.
Okay.
We were in the second lane, and I made the U-turn into the, I guess, third lane and went back over in the other direction.
I see. Now, when you make that turn, you come back over, you make a left back on, you're following Suge's vehicle all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Are you still number 3 or number 4 in the procession?
I think I was like number 2.
Oh,
I was
okay.
behind the green Lexus.
Okay. And then when you get to this intersection, is that
That's Harmon.
That's Harmon right there. So
Yes.
that's when you stop your vehicle, you get out of your vehicle at that point.
Well, they pulled me out the vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they pull you out of the vehicle. And fair to say there's a lot of confusion going on that night.
For who?
I would imagine with police officers, they arrive on scene, they don't know what's going on or who's who, right?
Oh, yeah, yes.
Yeah. But that night, can you describe for us the traffic when you were stopped? I mean, were there cars on the road? Were there people on the sidewalks? Anything like
Yeah,
that?
there was traffic. It was like, I guess you would say, a medium traffic.
And people on the streets?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you first arrived and you had seen Suge and Tupac, can you describe for us a little bit about, I mean, they're in the vehicle and you recognize the vehicle, right? Because
I didn't know the vehicle, no.
Oh, did you see Suge and Tupac in the vehicle?
That's what I saw. The wheels is what caught my attention.
The wheels.
And then I looked back and I saw Tupac and Suge.
Okay. And were people running up to the car?
No.
And so when you ran up, Tupac, was he hanging out of the window? Was he sitting in his chair?
He was sitting in his seat.
Okay. And when you have that conversation with him, of course, you're having a conversation, and it's not like, I mean, you're not hearing people screaming out Tupac's name or anything like that.
No.
At that particular point.
No.
Now, in addition to that, you said that that when you were summoned back to the area by the police, they told you to take your vehicle and actually put it back into the area
No.
that it was before? No.
No.
They just drive over to the area in your
They,
Subaru.
yeah, the officer drove it back.
I see.
He didn't put it back where it was.
You know any reason why they would have just driven your vehicle back?
They did drive it back.
I know, but why did they? You know?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And when you were there, you had made mention that your film was taken. You had given your film over to Metro,
To the detective.
and when you got it back, it still was not developed.
It was in strips.
Ah, I see. So they had developed it.
They
and was
developed it, yes.
Gotcha. So what you had was the negative,
Yes, sir.
and then you printed from the negative.
I took it to a photo, a 1 hour photo, and they developed it.
Okay. Sir, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything further, Mr. Paul?
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have one. Just a question from our jury. Can you recall the name of the detective who introduced himself to you the night when you arrived back on the scene?
Kevin Manning.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing from the state.
Defense?
Hang on.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Jefferson. You are free to go. Have a good day. State, who's your next witness?
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz.
Yes.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
You may proceed, Mr. Jefferson.
Sorry, may I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Do you want me to stand
He's
up for it?
standing when he does that part. Sorry. Go ahead.
Mario Diaz.
And may I have you spell it?
Oh, Mario. D-I-A-Z. D as in David, I-A-Z.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now your turn, Mr. Giacomo.
Thank you. Mr. Diaz, what do you do for a living?
I'm a filmmaker. I direct documentaries, and I'm also a showrunner for documentaries and documentary series.
What does a showrunner mean?
I'm basically the person in charge of all of the creative. I put together essentially the series from a creative standpoint, and I also, make sure that all of the logistics of filming and editing the piece, just everything runs by me, through me.
At some point, are you contacted by a company to create a documentary related to Death Row Records and the story of its rise and its ultimate fall?
Yes. As I remember, my agent at the time called me and told me that there was an opening for a job directing a 6-part series about Death Row Records for a company called E1. Actually, technically, it was for Creature Films, which is a subsidiary of E1. And so I went and interviewed for it, I think, a couple of times, and I got it.
Prior to you becoming involved in, well, you got the job, so prior to you getting the job, had E1 contracted with anyone to assist in that documentary?
Yes. Before I came on, there were 2 consultants that were hired. Greg Kading, who's a former LAPD detective, and Mike Dorsey, who is also a documentarian, who has been following this case for a while. The defendant was also on board, I was told, and so was Suge Knight. They had agreed to participate.
Had agreed to participate. And you kind of motioned in this direction. Do you know the defendant, Duane Davis?
Yes.
And you recognize him here in court?
Yes.
Can you, I don't make you go through all this. Is it this gentleman right here?
Yes.
And the record reflect the identification of the defendant, Judge?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Once you actually took over the job, did you learn whether or not the defendant was being compensated for his role in participating in this documentary?
I was made aware that he was being paid, yes.
And ultimately, at the end of the day, who's the person who finally provided him the money?
I was not in charge of the money per se. Somebody else was cutting checks. There was some, there's usually a protocol for that, and so I don't remember exactly who it was. I know that I at one point actually handed him a check.
That was my question.
Yes, yeah.
You're the one.
Somebody gave it to me, and I made that handoff.
I know it's been some years now. Can you give us an approximate amount of money Mr. Davis was compensated for his participation?
Don't remember the exact amount at all, but anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000, I would imagine.
And for that compensation, did you conduct interviews on camera with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
And how many formal interviews did you conduct with Mr. Davis?
We did 2 interviews in the summer of 2017. I believe that they were maybe weeks apart from each other, and they were probably around 2 hours and change each.
And there would have been a camera rolling for the interview. Well, let's talk about the setup. Describe for me how you had this set up for the interviews.
We maybe did, 30, 35 interviews for the entire series. We're filling up 6 hours of material for broadcast. So we did upwards of 30 interviews, and we mostly did them in a studio that the production company E1 had in the building. And we asked Mr. Davis to come to our building. We set up 2 cameras, and he basically sat across from me, and I asked questions.
Did you have anybody to, did you have a subject matter expert as well that you were able to communicate with during the interview?
So yes, the aforementioned Mike Dorsey was was there during the interview. He wasn't in the room. He was in a separate room, and I had him in my ear. So he would sometimes, we would communicate. I would sometimes text while the interview was happening just to corroborate certain things that Mr. Davis was saying.
And Mr. Dorsey, did he have the ability to hear what was going on inside the room?
Yes. Yeah. He had his own little speaker setup.
And did you subsequently learn that he had his own recordings of your interviews that were audio only?
Yes.
At some point, you wind up making this documentary. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Now, to promote this documentary, well, let me ask you this. Do you know what a sizzle reel is?
Correct. Yes.
What is a sizzle reel?
Well, sizzle reel is traditionally used we put together like a little trailer of sorts with existing materials about whatever the subject matter is. And that sizzle reel is used to entice buyers to essentially pay for the production of the series or whatever it may be, documentary, one-off. So in this case, there was a sizzle reel made.
And did that sizzle reel get made prior to your involvement?
I believe so, yes.
And you, obviously, once you became involved, did you wind up using some of that sizzle reel to kind of promote each episode of the Death Row?
I don't remember that we did that. It was only used for it was used by the producers to drum up interest in the series.
Last night, did you meet with me?
I did.
And did you watch the sizzle reel?
Yes.
Judge, I have the sizzle reel marked as State Proposed Exhibit 120. I would offer it at this point.
Any objection, Mr. Sept?
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
You can switch it on to me.
I'm Duane Keffe D Davis. I was a confident, kingpin drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story about the Tupac Shakur. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth. This story starts in the streets of Compton, all the way to the streets of Las Vegas, where Tupac was killed that night. All the people that was in Vegas that weekend, it's like a curse. Mostly everybody is dead or got life in prison. It was a crazy night, and I was a witness to everything that happened. And it will surprise you, the truth I got to tell you. It's a...
So, of Death Row Chronicles, did you, who named it Death Row Chronicles?
I think I did.
Okay. So the documentary you wound up creating was Death Row Chronicles.
Yes.
And did it air on a station?
Yeah, it was on BET.
And BET is a network.
Yes. Black Entertainment Television.
And how many episodes ran?
We did 6 episodes, roughly an hour each.
And prior to episode 5, is there any audio or video that was produced or shown to the public of Mr. Davis?
I think he's in it very briefly in a little promo that we show at the very beginning of the series, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. And he was also there to talk a little bit about Suge. They grew up together.
Do you, when you get to episode 5, is that the point where you're about to tell, I guess episode 6, is that when you tell the story of
Right. So the series really looks at the entirety of Death Row Records' history. From the very beginning with Suge Knight. We introduced different characters, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, etc. And then when we get to episode 5, we really delve into, well, a little bit in episode 5, but mostly in episode 6, we really delve into the investigation. We wanted to update the public as to where the investigation had been up to that point.
And within those episode 5 and episode 6, is Mr. Davis seen, or some of his interviews with you released to the public?
Yes.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Davis is on there, did you have access to the 2008 proffer recording?
I did.
And so when you produced episode, in particular 6, are there times when Mr. Davis is on the screen and other times when you're using the proffer to tell the story?
Yes. Yeah, we alternated between the interview that I conducted with him and the audio from the proffer that he did in 2008.
Judge, I have marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 123 just the clips that involve Mr. Davis, either face or voice, from episodes 5 and episode 6.
Okay.
I offer those at this time.
Any objection?
Maybe a question.
You may. All right, so pursuant to the conversations at the bench, there's no objection to the admission. It will be admitted.
So I'm just going to go through these with you. I'm going to start in episode 105. And you can see that generally at the bottom there's a timestamp there of when in the recording. Maybe I should back up. This was released when?
2018.
Yes. And shortly thereafter, are you contacted by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department asking for the raw footage?
Yes.
At that point, were you able to provide the raw footage?
No.
Did you become aware that that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was only provided what was publicly released in 2018?
What's your response?
I'll ask it a different way.
Okay.
What was the only thing BET was willing to give us?
What was aired publicly.
And so now I want to go through episode 5 and episode 6 with you. So the first one.
Did you hear someone say words to the effect of, "Hey man, let's get out of here"?
No. I seen him pulling people off of me. That's all I seen.
Orlando testified on Shook's behalf. Why'd he do that?
He paid us off. He gave up $60,000 to say that he didn't do nothing. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, "I can see him kicking you in the head right fucking now."
So Mr. Davis told you a story about Mr. Anderson's probation, or sorry, Mr. Anderson at Suge Knight's probation violation hearing.
Yes.
And then the next clip.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out.
Now in that clip, he's not in a studio. Where are you guys?
Here in Las Vegas.
And that is, well, why were you here in Las Vegas?
We thought it would be interesting to film him where the shooting occurred. so that he could walk us through it at the actual site.
Now I'm going to go to episode 6. And I'm just going to go with these each in order.
Man, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
So in this video, you can see Mr. Davis walking, but is that him actually speaking to you, or is that cut in from the 2008 proffer?
I believe that's the 2000.
Want me to play it again?
Yes. I probably can tell by
Man, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
That's from the interview with me.
When you say the interview with you, the sound is not the same as when he's walking down the street.
Correct.
I guess you should ask
Yes,
that question.
yes, correct. So he's there. It's like a little preview, but you're going to get later, essentially. So we keep it's just his feet to create a sense of mystery. The audio comes from the actual interview that I conducted.
In 2017.
Correct.
Okay.
And the last living eyewitness to Tupac's murder is telling his story.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out. You ready?
That's clearly in the studio, both with the two different backgrounds.
Yep.
Is it the same studio?
Yeah.
Is it the same interview?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I can tell you why we did that technically, but it'll bore you.
The two different backgrounds?
Yeah.
The very next one.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Don't nobody trust me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's all studio.
Yes, correct.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-some years. That shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Don't nobody trust me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on the Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Man, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
So in this clip, it's sort of the last clip, but now you've led into and cut some of the proffering.
Correct. Yes. This is where we first introduce it.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on the Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Man, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
And so I'm getting the sense here that before commercial, you kind of lead off, and with commercial, you remind people what they just saw.
Yes.
Next one.
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That one's completely the
Don't
problem.
bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's the problem. We tried to identify it up top so that people would know the difference.
And you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. So lead us through it from there.
We went to eat, and we was at the MGM at a restaurant. Except some of my homeboys from East Coast Crips came in there and said, the death row dude, Suge, dude just jumped on your nephew.
That's a combination of both.
Correct.
I forgot to ask this question. You said you were there. You said Mike Dorsey was there. You said Duane Davis was there. Is there any other person in that room as well?
Mr. Davis brought his lawyer,
You remember his name?
Wayne Higgins.
So he had a lawyer with him while doing this with you.
Yes.
And now I can't remember. It's this one.
Went to the apartment. Me and Zip was together.
Zip, Eric Martin.
For the most part, although I think you hear Greg Kading's voice. Is that right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That's Mr. Davis himself in the interview.
When they asked, do we need some help? I got some gym to do. We're like, yeah, okay, cool.
All right. Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Was it a Glock? Zip pulls out.
That flashed up on Greg Kading's face. And do you recognize the person that's depicted in the photograph now here in front of you?
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin. It says AKA Equan Williams. People refer to him in this case as Zip or Von Zip.
Yep.
The homie said Death Row guys were going to have a concert at the 662 Club. So we went to the 662 Club.
I ran the door at the 662.
I guess we caught a little bit of Mob James there.
Tupac and Shook, they didn't ever show up. So we left.
That's in studio.
Yes.
Stopped and got some liquor. We was gonna party and shit. Other little drinks.
Meanwhile, Tupac and Suge are driving.
Also in studio.
We came up Harlem and shit. Here he coming that BMW. All the chicks was like, Tupac, and he was like, hey, like a celebrity, like he was in the parade. He wouldn't even been out the window. We would have never seen him. My partner busted you. When we pulled up, I was in the front seat. Happened to see my friend, Chill.
Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looks at me.
You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando. Who shot Tupac?
To keep it for the cold of the streets. It just came from the back seat, bro.
That's a mixture of both.
It's a combination. I mean, honestly, what's your concern revealing who shot Tupac?
What's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just won't be saying I'm no fucking rat.
Studio interview.
Yeah, Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, you.
Obviously the proffer.
Yes.
I think we only get a few more left down here.
Went in the back, it's a hotel called the Carriage House. Got up out of the car.
I think that's the studio interview.
You have some graphics going on, but that's him in the studio speaking.
Correct.
They pulled up in the ambulance while we was standing right there. That shit was funny as a fuck.
That's the proffer.
And then the last one.
And his impression is that this guy had it coming.
I'm here, Cobalt, Flamingo, and this is the spot that changed my life forever. September 7th, 1996, the night of the Mike Tyson fight. Tupac jumped on my nephew. The shit went down. My nephew was young, 20 years old. He didn't do nothing to you, you know. He didn't do nothing to you. Tupac shut up, kept his hands to himself.
So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
Sometime after the indictment in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who controlled the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, both the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular position that Mr. Davis was taken that caused you, Mike Dorsey, as well as the company to change their minds?
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that he said that this was just for show, that he was getting paid, this was Hollywood, this was all just, show business.
The term scripted came up as well. Was your show scripted at all?
No, and I pride myself in making sure that my work meets the strictest journalistic standards. I did not coach him in any way. We had meetings where I generally, very brief meetings when he was in the office, where I generally told him sort of where I was going with my questioning, but there was no coaching, no coercion, nothing of the sort. It was nothing was predetermined. I never provided questions ahead of time either.
And once you became involved, obviously there are other people you guys wind up interviewing that aren't Shug or Mr. Davis or Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey.
Sure.
And any of those people, were they compensated for their participation?
Were not.
So once you came on board, everybody else was uncompensated.
Correct.
Did there come a point in time where you were able to provide a transcript of the actual tapes that were the videotapes of your interviews of Mr. Davis?
Yes. I was contacted by Detective Mogg, and is that his last name?
Mogg?
Yes. Suddenly had a... and we talked for a bit, and he took a statement, and I then provided the transcripts to him of both of the sit-down interviews.
And I'm going to show you something just for identification purposes, but I'm going to show you State's Proposed Exhibit number 113 and 114. Do you recognize at least the first page of those particular transcripts?
Yes.
And those look like the way your transcripts were provided to us.
Yeah.
During the course of this, did you were you able ever to get, or was E1 Entertainment ever able to get us the tapes themselves, the raw footage?
They did not, and I wasn't really privy to that process, but I think that they could not find them. It was what I was told, or maybe they didn't try hard enough to find them. Not sure.
Were you aware that Mr. Dorsey was able to give us the audio
Yes.
copies that he had?
Yes.
And were you aware that there are small sections of the tape that are on the transcripts that aren't on his audio, but he also has things on his audio that weren't captured because the camera wasn't running?
Correct. Yeah. When we would break for a break or something, or for lunch, he would continue recording.
I passed the witness, Judge.
Okay, cross-examination, Mr. Sept.
Mr. Diaz, good morning.
Good morning.
Have you ever testified in a criminal case before?
First time.
Congratulations. I would imagine it's a little bit of an experience for you. Let me ask you these questions real quick. So, in terms of what you do for work, you are a producer or a director?
I'm a showrunner is the technical term.
Okay.
Basically run the entire production.
Right. And obviously when we say production, it's something that would be considered maybe geared towards entertainment value, right?
Yes.
Now, in your career as, and is it considered Hollywood what you do?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in terms of what you do, for instance, have you ever had to take a deposition before?
No.
All right. And in terms of what we're looking at here on this particular night, you were the director and the producer of this particular project?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were working for, not Entertainment One, but for another company that was a subsidiary of Entertainment One?
Creature Films.
Okay, Creature Films. Now, your testimony to us is that, hey, I'm just there. Duane Davis shows up for the interview. Is that right?
Yes.
Who reached out to him from your company to do the interview?
I'm not quite sure who did the initial reach out.
Just want to make sure I'm clear here. In terms of your work was just only to ask the questions and sort of verify the information that you had prior to the interview with Mr. Davis?
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, yes. I was there to ask the questions, make sure I got the material in order to build the series.
Right. And with what you were doing, though, obviously there would have been a team of people with you, right?
Yes.
Now, the series itself, there's an individual that's named in your series by the name of Greg Kading.
Yes.
Who was he?
Well, I mentioned him earlier. He's a Los Angeles police detective, and he was a consultant on the project.
Right, so his name is actually...
A paid consultant.
I'm sorry?
A paid consultant.
Right, so his name was one of the credits that was in when you do your credit
Yeah,
part.
yeah, the end, yes, sir.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned a man by the name of Mike Dorsey.
Correct.
And Mike Dorsey was also somebody who was what exactly?
A consultant.
He was a consultant.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the two of them, Mike Dorsey and Greg Kading, helped to write a book.
Yes.
And what was the name of the book?
Murder Rap.
All right. Did you read that book?
I did.
You want to make an approach?
Sure.
Show you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit D as in David. Do you recognize this photograph?
Mm-hmm.
And what is that?
Cover of the book.
Okay, great. Your Honor, this time I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit D as in David.
Any objection, State?
No objection.
For a minute.
Can you publish for the jury?
You may.
That's the book, correct? Or at least the cover of the book.
The cover, yeah.
Right. And I appreciate you being specific about this. Now, fair to say though, that the book was really sort of the core of what you were doing in terms of the information you'd received, right?
So we had both Kading and Dorsey as consultants, but I also interviewed other authors who also wrote books, and I read those books as well. So
Great.
It wasn't, in other words, this was not my only source.
Okay. And so can you tell us who your other sources were that you read to help you with your
I
document?
think there's a book, it was the first one I read called Original Gangsters, which was written by Ben Westhoff, I believe. And then there was another book, and I'm not going to remember the title, by a woman called Cassie. Yeah, I don't remember exactly.
Okay.
A very seminal book about.
You gonna make a approach?
West Coast rap and gangster rules.
Yeah, you can move freely.
I'm showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit E is an Edward. Do you recognize that photograph?
Kathy, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that a picture of the cover of the book by Kathy Scott you just referred to?
It looks like it. I don't remember what the cover looks like, but yes. Seems accurate enough.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit E and Edward.
Any objection, State? What was that?
No objection.
Okay, so admitted. Sorry, I just didn't hear.
Publishing for the jury. Is that the picture, or is that the book? What other books did you review prior to your documentary?
This is the only three I remember.
Okay. Now, fair to say, of course, you're in the business of drawing people to your work, right? You want people to purchase your work, view your work. Is that right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms
I'm
of...
not in the. I'm sorry. Can I amend that?
Sure.
I'm not in the business of drawing people to my work. I'm in the business of creating compelling television or television programming or films.
Okay. So your...
It's a different standard.
Can you explain to me what the difference in standards are?
I don't do. Okay. So the best distinction I can draw is like I don't necessarily do reality television, where it's just it's somewhat manufactured, it's bombastic, it's anything goes. I make documentaries which are traditionally based in journalism. I'm out there trying to get to the truth of something.
So
and that truth, I believe, is compelling enough to draw an audience.
So in terms of the direction that you have with the project, in this particular case, there was a direction, right? The direction was we're here to document the rise and fall of the death row record label, right?
Absolutely.
And in terms of how Mr. Davis would fit into the idea behind it, is that it's with the death of Tupac Shakur and the shooting of Marion Chignan.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of what you were doing, though, fair to say that you had a direction. This is where you wanted to go with the project, right?
It's an important element of the story, but
right.
It's not my final destination. My final destination is revealing the entire story of Death Row Records, which includes this unfortunate chapter.
Sure. And you want to be accurate about what you're presenting in your presentation.
Yeah, to the best of my ability.
Right. And so in this case, you turn to Greg Kading and this other person, I'm sorry, what was his name again?
Mike Dorsey.
Mike Dorsey, for their verification of what was accurate and what was not, right?
Yes.
Now, do you recall a person by the name of Tara Long?
Yes.
Who's Tara?
Tara was the head of E1 at the time.
Okay. And she was involved with the project on some level, right?
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, I think that she was maybe pivotal in bringing Keffe in. And I'm not sure how Greg and Dorsey came, but maybe through her. maybe through Creature, but again, they were there before it came on.
Sure. And in terms of terrorist participation, can you tell the jury what contract was set up between Duane Davis and the company?
I cannot. I don't know what the details of the contract are.
So you never saw the contract?
No.
And you don't know, you can't tell this jury, for instance, how much money was promised to Mr. Davis as a result?
No, I can only guess because I handed him a check at one point, or various checks at some point, and I don't, I think I remember the installments were like in the 5,000s or something. But
Right.
I'm just not sure.
And so, and you had represented to the jury before on the state's direct that you believe there was one check, but now you're thinking, okay, it may have been installments of checks, multiple checks, right?
It could be, yes.
And the person that would have the most information about something like this would be Tara Long, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, the terms of the agreement was that he was going to come in, give his interview, and then leave, right?
I'm not sure what was agreed upon.
Now, you did how many interviews with him?
2.
Why?
2 and the one in Vegas.
Right, but the 2 that were in studio, why did you do 2?
As I recall, he came in to do 1, and he was not dressed for the interview appropriately. I think he came in shorts and a T-shirt or something like that. And I thought that he was going to back out, so I asked him to sit down so that we can go through some of the questions. And so we did. And then he ultimately decided to leave, and then chose to come back in a suit and tie. And that's actually the interview that you see the most.
I see. So what he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed that day?
Yeah, although I think that was his idea to dress better.
Now, in terms of the first interview, do you have a recording of that?
I don't have a recording. I have a transcript.
Okay. Is that the transcript that was referred to earlier? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Now, that's all right. And now, in terms of your recollection, is the next day you come back and you have the interview with Mr. Davis, the one that we're seeing snippets of right now?
I'm not sure if it was the next day, but it was sometime after.
Now, in your presentation, obviously, there is a lot of, I don't know what you would call it in Hollywood, like tones, ominous tones, as, Mr. Davis is walking down the street. That's obviously for some type of cinematic effect, right?
Yeah, we're underscoring the drama of it.
Right, and it's just to sort of build up an interest in whatever that scene is.
Right.
Okay. So the view of Mr. Davis walking, can you tell us where he was walking and why he was walking in the direction that he was being filmed?
The one in Vegas, you mean?
Yeah.
He says it on the clip. He was at Koval and Flamingo, and he was there to kind of walk us through what happened that night.
Okay. In terms of walking us through, for instance, do you film him being exactly in the lane, pointing to the other lane and saying, this is the lane where this happened, this is the lane where these women were, or anything like that? Do you have that?
Don't remember exactly.
So he's standing on the corner of Koval and Flamingo on some corner and saying, this is where my life changed.
Yes.
Something like that,
Yes,
right?
correct.
But in terms of specifics of where it was that everyone was located on the street, did you film him pointing to exactly where this was, exactly where that was, here I was there?
I think we did.
Okay, and that would be in...
I don't have that. I don't think we have that transcript.
Okay, and once again, you don't have the transcript, you think you did, but as you're sitting here right now for this jury, you can't show that, right?
I can't show it, and I'm not entirely certain. But I would think that if I brought him there, it would be more than just to appear on camera for 30 seconds and say my life has changed.
Sure.
And I do recall being there for much longer than that.
Okay. And once again, it should be captured on film somewhere, if it's from you guys. Okay, but it's not here today.
No.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony is that you had, there were parts of the video that shows like, I guess there was like a proffer version. You said there was a proffer and there was a guy with a beard. Is that in the proffer?
There was a guy with a beard?
Yeah, there was. I saw a snippet and it was as a glance, but it was a guy with a beard, and you said it was the proffer. Is it just the audio recording with the backdrop of some guy with a beard?
So what we did was we had the proffer audio, we had the interview that I conducted in the studio, and then we had some recreations where we brought an actor and some actors to kind of recreate the setting of the proffer. And in that, Greg Kading appears, he's visibly in the room, listening to the actor who's playing Mr. Davis.
Oh, I see. So,
Correct.
okay. Now, when you're setting that up and that's happening, that's Greg Kading's direction, right?
Direction?
Meaning that he's telling you, here's how everything was, or, this is how the room looked, or something along those lines.
To some degree, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
there were some camera considerations there too.
And Greg Kading was being paid for his work?
Was.
Now, he also, at some point, shares with you, I would assume, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that there was a proffer, and the proffer was done in 2008.
Yes.
Now, your project was when again? I'm sorry.
Say that again?
When was your project? When was
2017 is when we filmed. 2018 is when it aired.
Okay. And you're hearing this from Greg Kading, and you understood, I was imagining, based upon the proffer, that there was an agreement that, hey, he's going to give information, and on that information, he was not going to be prosecuted, right?
Yes.
Was there some condition that would, if there was a violation of that condition, would then cause the proffer to be made public?
Objection 1 calls for speculation. 2, legal conclusion. The court's already ruled on the admissibility of the proffer.
What's your response?
It's, well, let me rephrase the question, Judge.
Okay, so I'll sustain the objection and you'll rephrase.
Let me ask you this. So, in terms of your interview, is that a yes?
No, I'm listening.
I know, but once again, when you say I just have to make sure it's clear for the record.
I'm just listening to the question, so it's not a yes.
Okay. In terms of your recollection, was there a reason why, in your recollection, Mr. Davis could give his information to you?
Why he could?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
There's no legal.
Why he could?
Are you just asking if he told him, or?
Yes.
Okay, if you want to rephrase a little bit.
Did Mr. Davis, did you ever find out as to why Mr. Davis gave this interview to you in 2017?
Objection speculation.
Sustained.
Did you at any point during the time period ever know if Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his property?
Objection.
New approach.
So when you set up, or at least was the director or the producer of the project, at that particular point, all you know is that Mr. Davis is in front of you to give an interview.
Yes.
And when you had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Davis, you went through an interview, and I want to make sure I'm clear here. Was the interview done in a way where he promised to tell you the truth?
No. I mean, I would assume that he would tell me the truth.
Sure. But once again, though, it's not like you're sitting here right now where you swore to tell the truth that you had your under oath.
Correct.
And with regard to the information you did receive from Mr. Davis, did you at any point verify any of it?
Yes, of course. I mean, that's partly why I had Mike Dorsey in another room.
Sure. So it would be Mike Dorsey and or Greg Kading confirming the information that you are getting from Mr. Davis.
Correct.
Now, in the event, though, that you believe that Mr. Davis was not giving you the information that was consistent with Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey's interpretation, what would have to happen at that particular point?
Well, I mean, I also conducted 30-plus interviews, so some of those other interviews in the show would corroborate what he said or not.
But once again, I'm asking you specifically about Mr. Davis.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about Mr. Davis's interview.
Sure.
He provided some details in that interview that not only did I corroborate those with Mr. Dorsey or Kading, but, I interviewed people like Mob James, I interviewed other people who, could corroborate certain aspects of his story as well.
Okay, so Mob James, you relied on his credibility, what you learned from him in order to determine that guy's credibility?
No, I'm just saying there's just a big picture. I can't specifically say, this little aspect of it was corroborated by Mark James. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
Sure.
There are many other people that I interviewed as well.
And once again, I want to make sure,
including the two authors of the books that I cited earlier.
right, and that would have been Kathy Scott,
yeah,
and then also
Ben Westhoff, I think his name is.
Okay. And what you're telling us is that their books corroborated what parts, what details of his representations.
It's too general a question to answer right now from memory.
Well, is there any other way for you to remember it? I mean, did you write anything down in preparation for your testimony here today?
No, but I did prepare for the interview based on what I had read.
Now, in once again, so your recollection is you used Kathy Scott's book and you used the other book as a way for you to determine whether or not Mr. Davis was accurate in what he said?
No, just the circumstances of the murder, like who the players were, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And fair to say,
again, I'm speaking very generally.
Fine, but in terms of the books themselves, were they books in which only you can get a hold of, or were these books accessible by the public?
They're accessible.
You purchased these books.
Of course.
And in terms of the information that you had before you, was readily available information either through Greg Kading's book, or in terms of Kathy Scott's book, or this other person's book?
Could you repeat the question?
The information that you were comparing was information that was readily available in Greg Kading's book, Kathy Scott's book, or this other book you had mentioned before, Ben something, Original Gangsters, the name of the book. Is that yes?
Yes.
Now, after the series had been put together, did you at any point ever ask Mr. Davis to come back and just double check the series before you published it?
No. It's not common practice.
Sure. It's not common practice, meaning you are the one at the end to determine in which direction you want the presentation to go,
yes.
Right? And that's, I would imagine, some type of artistic license given to you and your people.
Sure, yeah. The subject of the interview agrees to the interview with those conditions generally.
Right.
And there's a release form that the person signs.
And do you know where the whereabouts of Tara Long now?
I do not.
Do you know if she's still working in the industry?
Not sure.
please, Your Honor?
Of course.
Just one final clarification. In the beginning, we talked a little bit about this. I was trying to write it down. Blaze, that very first snippet that we had, it was like
Sizzle reel.
Sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct? Was that your sizzle reel?
No, I mean it was for the same project, but it preceded me.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought. That's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done, or anything like that.
And so, in terms,
I'm just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a promo that BET actually did for the show. So somebody put that together, unbeknownst to me, or away from my control.
Okay. And so, but you don't know who that was. And is that a no?
No.
And with the way it was filmed and the reels and so forth, you don't have access to those reels at all, either.
Of that sizzle reel?
Yes.
In particular, no, I do not.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I had asked you this question. I just want to make sure I did or not. The actual contract itself, did you ever see it for yourself?
I did not.
And is it something that you would have signed as the producer or what do they call that? Producer or
showrunner?
Yes.
Is that something that I would have done?
Yes.
In some cases, I have.
But in this case, you did not.
No. It just these were the terms that came with the job.
Right. Was there any residuals here given to Mr. Davis as a result of his interview?
Residuals?
Meaning that did he get any type of like percentages if
Now that I know of it, that's unlikely for this type of show or project.
Can you tell us how much money was made from the creation of this particular project?
No idea. I'm just a conduit. I make the show, I get paid for my part, and then it gets delivered, and then just let it go.
Do you get a percentage of whatever is made in the future on the project?
Not. Very rarely I get residuals through my union. I belong to the Directors Guild of America. So sometimes I haven't gotten a check for more than $200 for residuals.
So in this project, you were just paid for your work and no further compensation at all?
Not in the documentary world. It's not something that happens very frequently.
I see. And can you tell us the difference between, like, say, for instance, the documentary on Shark Week versus one that you do?
Those are very different things.
I mean, they're both documentaries.
I don't work with animals, no. These are the requirements for that sort of thing, underwater filming. There's just it's like apples and oranges. If you want to draw a distinction between reality TV and what I do, I think that can be more helpful with that.
Yeah, meaning, so there's reality TV, meaning you're filming a shark doing shark things, versus what you do, which is more interpretive.
It's not. I want to be careful about how I answer this.
Sure.
When you're just in nature looking at an animal, there's interpretation too. By the way, there's music added to it. There's other components that would fall into the category of artistic, artistic input. I would say the same is true of documentaries like this, but they're rooted in wanting to present something that's real and accurate, and that's the school I came from.
But once again, that's an intention. Is that always the case?
Sometimes it isn't. It's certainly my intention.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Any redirect, Mr. Paul or Mr. Well, it was you, Mr. Joe.
Thank you, Judge. No, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, hang on one second. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have a couple. Parties approach. Okay, a couple questions from our jurors, if you can answer them. Did you hand him the 10 to 20K check before the interviews for the series?
No.
How did the film studio obtain the audio recording of the 2008 proffer?
It was given to me by either Mike Dorsey or Greg Kading, I can't remember.
Did Duane Davis have any right to approve or edit what recordings or edits were included in the docuseries?
No.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible, so I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think, is what you're saying.
The decision was mine, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
State follow-up questions? Defense?
So I just want to make sure, sir, with your last answer, when you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes. Okay. I used the proffer.
So not necessarily his own words in the interview, but rather something that was in the proffer recording?
It's the same thing. It's his own words.
I understand, but I'm just saying that the timeline here, you're talking about the interview that occurs in 2017 versus the proffer that was given in 2008.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
No further questions.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Diaz, for being with us. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You're excused. I think the next thing we're going to do is listen to the 2000, which year?
2009.
The 2009 interview. Does anyone need to take a restroom break before we do that from the jury? We do. Okay. So at this time, we will take a restroom break. We'll do 15 minutes. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report of or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Thanks for waiting for that. The Nevada Supreme Court says I have to do it. So we'll see you guys back here now at 11:05. Please rise for the jury. For the record, the jury is exiting the room. Anything we need addressed outside the precedence? Okay, we'll be in recess. Back on record in State versus Davis, C-377407. Anything we need to address outside the presence of the
No, you're right.
Okay, let's bring the jury in. As long as they're done with their restroom break.
Stand for the jury.
The party stipulates to the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
You may be seated. At this time, the state is going to play Exhibit 118, which was previously admitted, correct?
Correct.
You may begin.
This is Detective B. Long, King 3969. I'll be recording a voluntary statement under event number 960907-2063. Investigation of the murder of Tupac. Date and time of occurrence is 9/9/09 at 12:20 hours. We're in an LAPD office called LA HIDTA, HIDTA. With me is Detective Dupree with LAPD. Going into the interview. Person who has his last name of Davis, first name of Duane Keith, also known as Keith.
Oh, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
This is Detective Long, Las Vegas Metro PD. This is Duane Davis. And this is Attorney Duane Higgins.
Nice to meet you.
Just one? Yeah, just me.
Oh, shoot. Just got one. We all right.
Okay.
So you're one of the investigating officers?
Yeah. The original investigating officers were Detective Becker and Detective Franks.
Okay.
I was at the original crime scene, and they're no longer in homicide, so I've taken the case over.
Oh, okay.
I've had it since 2000.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Davis, you go by...
you can call him Mr. Davis, or you can call him Keefy.
Keefy D? Is that correct?
Or Keefy, either one.
Okay.
Yeah, don't just what you feel comfortable with.
Okay. This is actually I took quite a few notes here, but I don't even know where I'm going to be going in this thing.
Okay, let me say something to my client in front of you so he understands.
Okay.
You know, it's like an informal meeting. He's just trying to get some information. You know, there's no trick questions. If there's something you don't understand, just say you don't understand it for a second. You know, but his intent is not trying to be crafty. He just wants to ask you questions and try to answer them truthful, and we'll be out of here, and that's it.
Right.
Yeah.
I have absolutely no intent of arresting you today.
Yeah.
You understand that? I have all I wanted to gather is some information.
Yeah, that's not what he's not here. He's not saying he's going to arrest you, but he's saying
No. I'm not. No.
Yeah, but he's saying he's not here for that. He's here to make sure everything's clear.
Right.
You know, and he wants you to be honest with him. It's not clear if you're not honest. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You understand everything?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Duane Davis.
His real name is Duane Davis, yeah.
Okay. And what's your birthday?
6/14/63.
How old are you?
I'm 46.
Is it D-W-A-Y?
D-U-A-N-E.
D-U-A-N-E. Middle name is Keith?
Yeah.
And where do you currently live?
9193 Lantana.
Lantana?
Yeah.
And
Drive?
Corona? Do you have a telephone number?
That works. Even when it works. Or just.
Do you have a landline?
Yeah, 951 603 3474.
Okay. And who do you live there with?
My wife.
What's her name?
Paula.
Paula Davis?
Yeah.
Does she go by any other name?
Clemens.
Clemens. Okay. Now, we're going to be talking about Tupac. Is that right?
Well, whatever you want to talk about. He didn't actually, I didn't brief him, so.
Oh, okay.
You're telling him.
Well, Detective Dupree gave me a call, and he says you may be help to me in the Tupac murder back in '96. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And back in 1996, you were living where?
Compton.
On Burris Street?
On California.
On California Street.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have a place on Burris?
No, I didn't have no place on Burris.
Okay. 1405 Burris, who was living there?
That's my dad's house.
At your dad's house?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had other family that was also living on Burris?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Lando and my sister, Gail and Roslyn.
Okay. Lando being?
Orlando.
Orlando what?
Anderson.
Okay. I know you know that I know what you're talking about, but I need to hear it from you. I'm going to ask you really stupid questions. I just need to hear the whole answer.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, so Orlando Anderson is what to you?
It's my nephew.
And he went by what name?
Baby Lane.
Did he go by any other name?
No.
Lando?
Lando, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm referring to, because we've heard both. So I just want to know if that's the person we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have any other family over there?
No.
Do you have a brother?
Brother?
we're going to start replaying, or we're going to continue playing, sorry.
Not anywhere.
Okay. Specifically living on Burris. Kevin?
No, he wasn't on Burris either.
No, he wasn't? Okay, where did Kevin live?
In 96, you're saying?
Yeah, in 1996.
He lived in Norwalk.
Norwalk? Okay. Back in 1996, you were affiliated with a...
gang.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You were affiliated with a street gang?
Yeah.
Which street gang would that be?
Southside.
Southside
Crips.
Crips. And what name? You went by the name Keffe D?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm being told that you were running things for Southside. Is that correct?
What you think about that, Keith? What you think running things?
Okay, let's say were you a shot caller?
You using street terms. Just tell them.
I was the boss.
You were the boss. Okay, that makes it easy. Yeah, I just need to understand how things work. That's it. Okay. Now, Southside, were they affiliated or were they assisting anybody at that time?
Assisting like what?
Assisting. Now I understand Death Row was hooked up. Death Row Records was actually hooked up with Pyrus.
Yeah.
Was Southside assisting anybody on the other side? You understand what I'm asking?
We were just friends.
Friends with who?
With Bad Boy.
Bad Boy Records.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
And Bad Boy Records included who?
Tell them who you knew a Bad Boy in relationship with that stuff.
Puff Daddy, Biggie, all them.
Okay.
Puffy
Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
But Combs is who you're talking about. Puffy Combs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Wayne. Just call me Wayne. Wayne Higgins.
Wayne Higgins?
Yes.
And you're his attorney?
Of course.
Okay. Very good. Okay.
But you said something that stuck in my mind. You said, I'm not here to arrest you today.
Yeah.
I'm not here to arrest you. I am not here to arrest you. I am not going to arrest you.
Keith,
you understand me?
Yeah. He just wants some facts that maybe we have previously discussed. You know, just straight facts. Because once you tell straight facts, it really, I don't think it's going to be much of a basis for that discussion.
The reason I said that, I just want you to know that you're free to leave. I'm not arresting you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I was trying to tell you. My wording was poor. Okay? I'm sorry. Okay?
Yeah,
I'm going to leave. I'm going to go back to Las Vegas. You're going to leave and go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay? We're good on that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm still building up to the night in September. And I'm trying to get some of the background information put together. That's what I'm doing. Okay? I understand that Kevin was there, Orlando was there. Who else went to California? Or Las Vegas with you? Or met with you in Las Vegas? How should I put it that way?
Tell him the people you was around when you was in Vegas.
Corey Edwards.
What did Corey go by?
C-Ray.
C-Ray?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's Southside?
Yeah.
And, okay. Is he still alive now?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else?
Andre Smith, DeAndre Smith.
I remember DeAndre. That's Big Dre?
Excuse me.
Okay. Who else?
Wendell Prince.
What did Wendell Prince?
Yeah.
What did Wendell go by?
Win.
Win? Or Wen?
Win.
Win.
W-E-N or W-I-N?
W-Y-N-N.
W-Y-N-N. Okay. Who else?
T. Brown.
That's Terrence?
No, Terry Brown.
Terry Brown. Okay.
Tracy's session.
Spelled like that?
Yeah.
S-E-S-S-I-O-N?
Yeah.
And what did he go by?
Trey Dog.
Trey Dog. That's Southside also?
No.
Who is he?
He's from Long Beach. He just sees Stu.
Okay. He's Long Beach, what?
Inside.
Inside. Okay. Anybody else go down there with you?
Kitty. Me?
No, your nephew.
Yeah, you already said us three.
Yeah, I got Orlando, I got Kevin, Corey, DeAndre, Wendell, Terry, Tracy. Your wife was down there too, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
And Kevin's wife.
Kevin. What was her name?
Gina.
Dina what?
Davis.
All right. How did everybody get down? I'm sorry.
Was Orlando's girl down there too?
Oh,
okay.
Do you remember who Orlando's girl was?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Rashina. Yeah.
Rashina?
Yeah, Rashina Smith. Yeah.
You have any idea how to spell that?
R-A-S-H-I-N-A.
Yeah. Rashina Smith. Okay, very good. That's his girl.
I don't know if she was down here.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. How did you get to Las Vegas?
I drove a rent car.
Was this like a week beforehand, the day of, the day before? Do you remember?
We came down there like a couple of days before.
A couple of days before? And you were going to rent a car?
Yeah.
Do you remember where you rented it?
Avis and Long Beach.
Did you know anybody at the Avis? Or just walk in and rent it? Okay, what kind of car did you rent?
I think it was Cutlass or Buick Regal. Regal or Cutlass. One of the two. It was green.
And who all rode down with you?
Me and my wife.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah.
Where did you stay?
I stayed at Monte Carlo.
Okay. Do you remember how Orlando got down?
No, they came down a couple of days after the day of the fight.
The day of the fight or the day before the fight?
The day of the fight or the day before. I know we were down there a couple of days before now.
Okay. And how did Orlando get down?
Him and Big Dre came.
What kind of car?
Kevin and T1.
Okay. Where did the Cadillac come from?
It came from LA. I mean, come.
Was it somebody's car? Was it a rental car? Do you remember from where?
No, I don't remember from where.
Okay. What color was the Cadillac?
White.
4-door, big one. You remember what kind of cab?
Oh no, it was a big one.
4 doors, right?
Yeah.
Do you know where that car went?
What do you mean went? Like where?
Afterwards, did it get returned to the rent-a-car place?
Yeah.
It did. Okay. So you don't remember what company it was?
No.
Okay. Do you remember who rented it?
No.
Okay. This is what helps me. If I have facts, I can corroborate everything that's said to me. It makes everything look better. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to build up things.
The lady, she died though. She passed away. What's her name?
Who's he related
Harris.
to? The rent-a-car lady at the rent-a-car place.
No, the one that rented the car.
Who she was related to somebody? She was friends with somebody, something in the family, somebody from the hood.
T. Brown.
T. Brown's girl's mother, something like that. Yeah.
T. Brown's girl's mother?
You said she passed away?
Yeah.
The Harris lady did?
Yeah.
Okay, deceased. Do you remember the girl's name? T. Brown's girl?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember her name. What was her name?
Was her last name Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You remember the first name at all?
No. Jeez. I'm trying to remember.
You said Tisa or Teresa? I don't know, sorry.
He was just guessing, I don't think he...
Yeah, I'll get back with you on that one.
All right. Okay. And then who else from Compton went down?
Just the people I gave you.
Okay. Any other vehicles? Oh, wait a minute. How did Kevin get down?
They went down in the van.
Where did the van come from?
I think Corey people had rented it.
Corey Edwards people?
Yeah.
Did Corey drive with Kevin?
Yeah.
What color was the van?
I think it was bluish or green. Bluish green.
Do you remember what kind of van?
It was an Astro or something like that.
Okay. And you think Corey Edwards' people rented it?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you any idea who?
I don't know.
Okay. And so Kevin Davis, Corey Edwards, who else were in that car in the van?
When Tracy.
Wendell Prince and Tracy Sessions. Okay. Did they go down the day before also, or do you remember?
The same day I went.
Okay. Or do you remember where Orlando, Big Dre, and T Brown, where they stayed?
No, we was over, mostly all of us was that long.
At the Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Okay. What about your brother Corey, Wendell, and Tracy? Where did they stay?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what the problem was between Bad Boy and Death Row. Can you give me any history on the problems they had?
They had one Big Jake in Atlanta.
Big Jake in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What happened to Big Jake?
Got killed by Wolfie.
Okay, who is Big Jake affiliated with?
Campanelli Park. Pyros.
He was with Pyros.
Yeah.
Which park?
Campanelli.
Okay. And Wolfie was with who?
He from New York.
Bad Boys. Okay. And that murder occurred when? It was a murder, right?
Yeah. Was it 95 or 94? 95.
1995?
95.
Yeah.
So this had been approximately a year before anything happened.
Yeah.
Is this what started all the problems?
No, at the Source Award.
The Source Awards?
Yeah. Shug got up on stage and said, disrespected the dude, Puffy.
Suge Knight got up and disrespected Puffy.
Real bad, yeah.
Yeah, he made it
If you want somebody, you don't want everybody dancing all on your videos, come to Death Row. Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically he said that, if you don't want your executive producer to be involved in the videos, you want your owner to, to carry it with a class act. Come to us, don't come to Bad Boys. Cause they
refer to Puffy, because Puffy's always in all the videos.
Oh,
yeah, he was making a mark about Puffy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was a real embarrassing the way he did it.
How did Puffy feel about Suge?
He was scared of him.
He was scared of him? How afraid of him was he?
He was real scared of him. He didn't even want to come out here.
To the California area?
Yeah, period, yeah.
Because he was afraid Suge would do something?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think Suge would have done something? If he could have caught Puffy?
Yeah, quite sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm just looking for your opinion.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. Do you know anything about an incident that occurred at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about that?
Our little homeboy, he was going to college to play football. He's in the mall.
Okay. Who is your little homeboy?
His name Marcus. He got killed though.
Marcus what?
Marcus last name.
I'm sorry? Hunter. Marcus Hunter?
Yeah.
And he was playing football where?
He had a scholarship. I think one of them Arizona schools.
Okay. And he was at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah, he was getting some apparel to go to college.
Okay.
He was up there by himself, but he had called everybody else to come because they was coming to buy the stuff for him.
Everybody being...
Everybody from your clique?
From our clique, yeah.
Don't help him out with the school.
Win, Big Dre. I don't remember who all, but it was like 5 of them, 6 of them.
Okay.
But the guys was already there.
What guys?
The Death Row guys.
Do you remember who they were? Or do you know who they were?
I don't remember. It was young. I'm older than them dudes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they said one was Trayvon Lane. Who else was there? Kevin Wood.
Yeah. Okay. K-Dub?
Yeah.
But some other little guy, I know his older brother. His brother name's Corey. I don't know the youngster name.
Corey. You know who Corey's?
No.
Okay. And another youngster?
No, I know the brother. Corey is his brother.
Okay.
He's a little bit older than dude, so I kind of know him. It's Corey's brother. Their mama name was what's her name? Last name is Stamp. They used to be from our neighborhood.
Stamp?
Stamps.
Stamps.
Yeah, Vanessa Stamps.
Okay.
Her son, yeah.
Her younger brother of Corey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the mama real good because she's more of my age.
Okay.
Yeah, and they was at the mall. He was at the mall, Marcus.
Okay.
By himself. They was talking crazy to him, going crazy.
What kind of crazy?
Like, you know.
Anything you can remember? Statements?
Like, fuck Southside and woo 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 woo.
Fuck the Southside?
All that, yeah. So Marcus was kind of scared, but once he seen everybody coming, he, punched the guy out.
Which one you punch out?
Well, I think it was Trayvon Lane.
Okay. And what happened?
He just punched his ass, beat him up, and everybody just jumped in and whooped their ass.
Okay. And was anything taken?
They said a chain hit the ground or something. We didn't have it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who said? You said a chain.
They said a death row change. We took the death row change or something, but we didn't have it. They must have lost it in the mall.
Okay.
Right, y'all didn't take the chain. Y'all didn't care about that chain.
No.
Okay. So you heard, as well as I heard, that a Death Row Records chain was missing.
Yeah.
But you said that they didn't take it.
We didn't get it, no.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this fight, Trayvon Lane gets beat up, and I imagine everybody got beat up.
Yeah.
All right, and that also caused tension.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other events happen here in California or in Compton prior to going to Las Vegas?
Any other things happen that cause any kind of tension?
Yeah.
Between Death Row, Bad Boys, y'all, any other incidents?
I know the car wash man was like, they brought a fucking 150. They said y'all better not go. Some old shit.
The car wash guy said what?
And the Death Row dude his car. He like, man, they brought 100 tickets and they said y'all better not go down there.
Okay, Death Row's got 100 tickets.
Yeah, to the fight.
Okay. What did
We
you-
had been going to the fight since like 86, 87, before the rappers even started going to that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So were you worried about Death Row having 100 tickets?
No. I played football with the guy, and I know he saw. What shit? Sure, I played football with him. His daddy was our coach, all that shit.
Oh yeah, where'd you play football?
At Great Compton, Hot One.
Oh, I'll be damned.
So he was like 8, 9 years old. We know they saw. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know they're soft.
I know Suge is.
You Suge is soft. Okay. All right. So Suge's a big guy though.
He's soft though. You know, I played football with him. He was our center. Oh. You know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there's no worries about them having 100 tickets. So everybody goes to Vegas, and you spend a couple days there before the fight.
Yeah.
Are there any incidents in Las Vegas prior to the fight, the Tyson fight?
No. We seen them. They had pulled up in their Rolls Royces. The girls was out there. We seen them and all that.
Who'd you see?
Was it? It was Snoop, Tupac, and Suge. They had Rolls. They had a black, white, and a red Rolls. They pulled up in Rolls Royces.
Where was this?
Just at the MGM.
For the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then Mike Tyson then pulled up in them Bentleys. And Worry, Mike Tyson, and what's his name? Don King. They pulled up in their Bentleys, and all the girls ran from their Rolls Royces to these Bentleys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Them things looked like Hot Wheels. They were so pretty.
You remember anything about what Suge or Tupac were wearing when you saw them pull up? You remember it all? Okay, that's fine.
This was like the day before.
The day before the fight itself?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a big entourage, girls running everywhere.
Yeah. It was yeah.
Pretty good circus going on.
Yeah.
Las Vegas circus. All right. So the night of the fight, where did you all meet up? Everybody in your family?
We had brought tickets from Stanford.
Okay.
Went into the fight.
You actually bought them at the door? Or outside the door?
Yeah.
No, it cost you an arm and a leg.
No. I was in prison with this guy that was one of the head scalpers around.
Oh, that'll help.
And I kind of had his back. He was young. You know. And so he just gave me love when I bought the tickets.
Oh, well, good. There you go.
What's Sam?
My Sammy is his little nephew. Williams. They be at everything, in front of everything.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I don't want to go into there. So, did you get all seats together?
No, he separated. We was all around, I think.
Okay.
Then, after the fight, we went into one of the restaurants in MGM.
Okay, short fight?
It was real short. So,
you remember you have any idea what restaurant you went into?
No, it's on the video though.
Yeah, okay. And who was with you when you went to the restaurant?
Everybody except Lane. Everybody except Lane.
Where was Lane?
I guess he was still coming from the fight.
Okay. Do you remember what Lane was wearing?
What's the name jersey? Dan Marino.
Okay. All right, and what were you wearing?
Oh, shit.
You don't remember? That's fine. That's fine. So were you present when Baby Lane had the problems?
No.
Okay. Baby Lane told you what happened?
No, some other guys came to the restaurant and told us.
Who were the other guys?
Some East Coast guys.
Okay.
What's his name? Who? What's his name?
East Coast.
The one with, no, the Crip dude.
That's on the East Coast?
East Coast Crip.
Oh, Trev.
Not Trev, what's the other boy?
Oh,
Light skinned dude. He had it in Paramount.
Oh.
Anthony
Trev, yeah.
Yeah.
His last name Trev, that's what I say Trev.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. He's from East Coast. He out here.
Anthony
Tregg. T-R-E-G-G.
T-R-E-G-G-S. Is he the one that was present when Baby Lane? He came up and helped Baby Lane after the beating.
I think so. He told us. He told us, man, they just jumped on Lane.
Okay. Is Anthony a little older? Was he a little older in 1996? Is what I'm saying.
No.
Older guy.
No.
There's a male, a little older, wearing a white shirt that comes and helps Baby Lane after the beating. Right after the beating, he stands there with him, helps him get to it.
I don't know. Because the Zip come over to you guys after that? Was he with Lane when they walked up? Or was he with...
we walked up, we seen him.
Okay, well, maybe it was Zip.
Okay, who's Zip? Zip as in Z-I-P?
Yeah. He's from New York. One of Puppy Boys.
Okay, do you know his real name?
Von Zip.
Oh, that's his moniker too, Von Zip. I think it's Eric Martin or Equan Williams he goes by.
You're killing me. Martin?
Eric Martin.
Or Equan?
Williams.
Okay. And he's from New York.
Yeah.
And he was he hanging out with you that weekend?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Richie Ridge.
Reggie Reg?
Richie Ridge.
Richie Rich. Oh, okay.
He's from New York. Wedo was there.
Wedo?
Yeah.
Hispanic Wedo?
Yeah.
Meaning white boy?
Yeah, white boy, but he is black, but he's real light skinned. They just call him Wedo.
Okay. Do you know Wedo's real name?
No, his real.
Okay. Richie Rich, do we have any idea what his real name is?
He's from East Coast, somewhere. That Richie Rich?
Yeah. I think he got 30 years. That's what they said on the page.
Richie Rich did?
Yeah.
30 years for?
Drugs.
Okay. All right.
Yonkers.
Okay. I'll be able to look that up. Anything on Wedo? Anything I
think he's from the Bronx.
I'm not sure how to spell Wedo.
W-E-T-O? Wedo?
No, that's the...
Jesus, that one I'll write it down. Know what it sounds like.
Okay. All right, so Zip, you see Baby Lane right after something happened, and he's with Zip and who else?
He was with them cats. Well,
Zip, Richie Rich, and Wedo. And what is...
What's that?
What did Wedo, or what did Baby Lane tell you?
That they jumped on him.
Who?
The devil shooting him. But his arm was like out of socket. They beat his arm. His arm in the socket.
Okay, so you said Suge. Who else?
Suge, Puntry, Trayvon, Tupac.
Okay. And they beat him pretty good. Actually knocked his arm out of the socket.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything else? Anybody else? They did.
I know the whole crew. They whole little crew. They said it was about 18 or 30 of them.
Okay. And he told you Suge actually took part in beating him?
Yeah.
Okay. This was all on videotape.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the videotape?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. All right. So they beat him down. He comes. He meets with you. What is said at that point? Is there anything said at that point?
Well, nothing really said. We just went to the valet parking and got our cars and stuff.
MGM valet? Okay. Were all the cars there at the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. So the van, the white Cadillac, and the Buick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I need some water. Some cigarettes.
I can't figure out. Thank you for water.
Nothing is said at that point. Do you want to wait for him to get back? Okay. So you go to get your cars. How is Baby Lane feeling? Is he
He's ready. He was actually doing the doctor and stuff.
Oh, he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he angry? Was he mad?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Did he say anything?
He didn't say nothing. He was just mad. He was like, I need to go to the doctor, man.
Okay. So you go out to the cars. What is Zip and Richie Rich and Weddle? What are they driving? Or did they go to the?
He had black Benz.
Black Mercedes?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where the Mercedes came from? Did they drive across country? Did they rent it in Vegas? Do you have any idea?
From LA.
It's from LA.
Yeah.
Was it a rent-a-car?
No, it was his.
It was actually belonged to Zip?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's in valet also?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go, you get your Mercedes, the van, the Cadillac, and the Buick, and you pull out of valet. Did you drive away?
I went to Paula to the hotel and gave her some money to gamble with.
Okay.
Then I jumped in the van with them.
With your brother?
Yeah.
And whoever else is in there?
Yeah.
And what about the Cadillac? Is that with you?
Yeah, that's with us.
And is the Mercedes with you?
No.
That's not with you. Okay, what about the Buick? You leave that at the Excalibur. Or no, I'm sorry, Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hotels right. So where do you go from there?
We went to
Is there any discussion at that point at the Monte Carlo? And you talk about where you're going to go, what you're going to do, anything.
We went to the liquor store to get some drink.
Okay.
That's okay. Hello?
And I jumped in the car with Lando in him.
With Lando? Oh, you jumped in the Cadillac.
At the store.
At the store?
Yeah.
Is there any conversation at that point?
No.
Okay.
And we headed up Flamingo.
Okay. You headed up Flamingo or down? Or okay, never mind. Where's the liquor store? Is it
on Maryland?
Maryland Parkway?
Yeah, there's a liquor store right there on the corner of Flamingo and Maryland.
Okay.
We was there.
Okay.
And we left from there, and they got caught by the light.
The van did.
The van did.
Okay.
And once we got to Las Vegas Boulevard.
Where were you guys going? Were you looking for something?
No, we was going to the MG. We was going to the hotel. Back to the hotel. We had our drinks and stuff.
Okay. This is where we're at. They leave. He drops his wife off at the Monte Carlo, and he leaves the Buick at the Monte Carlo. He then jumps into the van with his brother and those guys, and they're followed by the Cadillac.
Yeah.
They drive to Maryland Parkway in Flamingo, which is going to be to the east. And they go to a liquor store, they buy some liquor.
Okay.
They then decide to drive up Flamingo to the boulevard.
Yeah.
And you're now in the Cadillac.
Yeah.
With Baby Lane, and the van is following him at this point.
No, the van
got stuck at the
light.
At Maryland Parkway or one of the ones
One
between?
of the lights, yeah.
Okay. So you're headed west on Flamingo.
Yeah, that way.
Okay. Okay.
And we had the light on Las Vegas and Flamingo. And Tupac hanging out the window. Hey! And all the girls were going crazy on the corner. She said, there were motherfuckers right there.
Mm-hmm.
And hooked the U-turn, went on the side, passed by all the cars.
Okay. This right here is Cobalt, and this is Flamingo, okay?
Yeah.
This Maryland Parkway is down here. The boulevard is right here.
Yeah.
Okay? So you drive all the way up, you see Suge hanging out the window.
See Tupac hanging out the window.
I mean, sorry. Tupac, yeah, Suge wouldn't be able to do it. Tupac's hanging out the which side?
Passenger side.
Okay. Did you see who's driving at that point?
Yeah.
Who's driving? Okay. Anybody else in that car?
No, it was just them two.
What kind of car was it?
750 BMW.
Okay. Are there other vehicles in line with them?
Yeah, a whole lot.
A whole bunch? You remember the vehicle right behind it, or do you?
Was it a black jet or an SS Impala?
Okay.
Then there was another BMW wagon. He was on the other side. So it was about 18 cars.
Okay. All right. So you come down. There's a turn lane to go this way, and there's actually 3 travel lanes, and then there's a lane to go this way.
What street is this?
This is Kowal. This is Flamingo.
Okay,
the boulevard is right here.
Las Vegas, and we came this way.
Right.
Made the U-turn.
Okay. And you're now behind the entourage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we pull up on the gutter lane.
Okay.
Pull up on the side of it.
Okay. Were you in the gutter lane, or were you?
We was on this lane, the right-hand turn lane, right here.
Okay. And you're in the white Cadillac. Yeah. Who's in the white Cadillac?
E.T., Lando, and Dre.
Okay. Let's start with you. What seat are you in?
I'm in the passenger seat.
Well, which passenger seat?
Front.
Front
Passenger seat. Who's driving?
T-Brown.
Who's behind T. Brown?
Big Dre.
And I guess Orlando would be behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive up on the gutter side, and the BMW, the black BMW with Shogun Tupac, are in a travel lane?
Yeah, they're in the second lane.
In the second lane?
Yeah, in the middle lane right here.
Okay. And you said there was another BMW?
Yeah, like a BMW wagon on this side of them.
Okay.
Then I think a bed, SS Impala, all kind of them. It was like, it was all black cars.
Okay. And so you pull up alongside. Is there any discussion at this point?
No.
Okay. What happened when you pulled up alongside?
Shooting.
No, you're not being clear. He asked you, you said got to shooting. What do you mean got to shooting?
Who got to shoot?
Lando. Dre went shoot, so Lando said, give me your eye shoot.
Okay. So Orlando leaned all the way over from the rear passenger side, and did he get out of the car?
No.
And shot across Dre.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he lean all the way across and get his arm out?
Yeah. You know, he Lando tall, and very tall.
Right.
The long his arm. The buzzing, made the right.
Okay. This is where I want to get.
Just slow down, please.
So he leans across. You're right next to the BMW. Do you remember if the BMW had its window up or down?
It was up.
It was up. He's shooting into what part of the car?
Driver's side. The passenger side.
Okay. Is it a 2-door or 4-door vehicle? Do you remember?
It was a 4-door.
The 4-door? How many times did Orlando fire? Approximately.
Maybe about 5 or 6.
5 or 6 times?
Yeah.
Did he empty the gun? Do you know what kind of gun was it? Was it a revolver or was it a semi-automatic?
Semi-automatic.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
Yeah, from the newspaper reports.
No, he's telling me.
40 Glock.
Okay, he's telling you what you.
A 40 Glock.
40 Glock. Okay. What color was it? Silver, black? Black. When he finished firing that 40 Glock, did the slide stay back? Was it empty?
It wasn't empty.
It wasn't empty. Okay. And you think 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
How fast did it take him to fire 5 or 6 rounds?
That was pretty fast. Maybe about 3-4 seconds.
Okay. Were you watching the BMW when this occurred?
Yeah.
What did you see?
I I seen the bullet like go in Suge's head. I seen the boy jumped up and down, trying to get in the back seat.
The boy being
Tupac.
okay, and you actually saw something hit Suge in the head.
You think you saw something hit his head?
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay, what part of you indicated the top of the head?
Yeah, because he had been over like this.
Trying to get into the back also, or leaning towards the back? Oh, into the passenger side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And then you saw Tupac bouncing around. Did Tupac try to do anything?
No, he was trying to get in the back seat, trying to duck, trying to hide.
Okay. And you're pretty sure he was hit?
No, I thought just the boy was hit.
Just Suge?
Yeah.
Okay. And, all right, so you're in this gutter side lane on Flamingo.
Yeah.
They're on this side. Did you see what they did?
They was there.
Who? Suge and Tupac. Did you see what their vehicle did?
No, he got driving erratic and made a U-turn. We made it right.
So you made it right, and you went down Cobalt to the south, and you said Suge made a U-turn?
Yeah, he made a U-turn. He was driving erratic.
Okay.
He made a U-turn, and we went this way.
Okay. Did you see, were there any, I don't know how to ask this. Did anything happen from Suge's vehicle or any of the entourage towards you? Did anything occur?
Do you understand this question?
Did they shoot back? Is that what you're going to say? Or did they talk crazy to us?
Did they throw anything at you? Did they shoot at you? Did anything? Anything you remember?
I can't remember.
Okay, so you don't think anybody fired any weapons at you?
The point is this. Do you know or recall anything like that?
Recall.
Okay.
Well, I knew they had some police with them because we had seen them.
Where were the police?
I think it was right a couple of cars behind or right behind them. Reggie, the dude Alexander, Pretty Boys dude.
Yeah, Frank Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the entourage somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But as far as you know, nobody shot at you. Nobody threw anything at you. Nobody did anything towards you.
No, that's what we call it.
Okay. You make your right-hand turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get to this in a minute. What happened then? You make your right-hand turn. Does anybody say anything? Do you do anything at that time?
Yeah, some girls got to chasing us.
I'm sorry?
Some girls got to chasing us.
You remember what they were driving? Or were they on foot?
They was in a little white car.
Little white car? You remember what kind of car?
Seemed like a sea breeze.
Okay. How far did they chase you?
They ain't go far, too far.
Okay. Do you know who the girls were?
I don't know who it was.
You don't know. The question was, do you know who the girls was? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Were they black females?
I think so.
Okay. Do you know how many were in the car?
Hold it. Think so, or they could have been?
It could have been.
Could have been.
I don't know what color they was. I know they was in a white car. I said, these stupid bitches.
Don't pay no attention. Just pay attention to what the question is there. All that other.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm fine. So they don't chase you very far.
Yeah.
Is anything said between the girls in your car? Anybody in your car?
No.
Okay. But they quit chasing you pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know why?
What?
Why they stop chasing them? You think?
I shot it.
Somebody fired around?
Yeah.
Okay. Who fired around?
Nephew. Orlando.
Orlando. Okay. And he fired from what window at that time?
On his side.
From his side.
Yeah.
So it would have been the passenger side.
Yeah.
Did he shoot at him? Or do you know?
In their direction. That's what he's saying.
I just scared them off. Because they got scared and we got on.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where he was aiming?
No idea.
Okay. That's fine. Where do you go from there?
It's a little side street. What's that street carriage house is on? You know the carriage house?
Yeah. You're talking about... Yeah. Okay. You went into the carriage house?
Yeah, we went back in that back parking lot.
Okay. Tell me what happens then.
Then we was walked back to the Monte Carlo.
You park the car and just leave it there?
Yeah.
So you park in the rear parking lot for the carriage house?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you leave the white Cadillac in that parking lot?
Yeah.
And you walk to the Monte Carlo?
Walk by the MGM where that Coca-Cola sign is.
Yes.
Yeah, we walked by up that little street. And Lane went somewhere else.
I'm sorry?
Lando went somewhere else. And
do you know where Lando went?
I don't know where he went.
Did he still have the gun?
No.
Where was the gun?
On the tire of the Cadillac.
You left it on the tire? You
So the question is, Orlando left it on the tire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he meant.
Yeah. Do you know which tire?
So I think it was the front passenger side.
Front passenger. Okay. And everybody walked. Okay. And the urine helps. Okay. And the urine helps in that.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. Where did the gun come from?
From Zip.
Okay. At what point did Orlando get a gun from Zip?
In the parking garage.
Which one?
The MGM.
Oh, at the valet.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that. You come out of the fight. Orlando's been beat up.
Yeah.
Oh, why does Zip give Orlando a gun?
I mean, you want him to assume what happened, or
anything you heard at this point? I want to know what
specifically
you heard.
what you heard.
What I heard?
Yes.
What does Zip say?
Or Orlando? What anybody said at that point?
I guess we're protection.
What do you mean, guess? If you know or not, do you remember any words that was passed between the two of them? That's what he's asking. Did Zip say, here, take this gun, man, do this, or anything like that? He's asking. What do you think Zip said?
Yeah.
What is going? What did he say?
I think they'll take care of the guy.
You think that's what Zip was telling?
Okay. Just specifically, what did you hear Zip say? Specifically.
Here's your opportunity to get back.
Yes, he's handing him the gun. He's saying, here's your opportunity to get back.
Yeah.
That meant to you to get back at Show.
Yeah.
Or Tupac.
Yeah.
Or anybody that was in the entourage that stomped on him. Is that the way you took it, or was it specific?
No, he just gave him the gun. Gave him the gun.
Okay, and said, here's your opportunity to get back at him.
Yeah, you probably didn't say it like that nicely, but
yeah.
Probably something like...
give me a quote.
Something like for instance, like, probably in regular street language where like, hey, homeboy, handle your business or something like that, something like that.
Handle your business, yeah.
Was that, you remember that quote, or was it something else?
Just like that. Just like that.
Somewhere closer to that.
Yeah. Can I talk to D for 1 second?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm talking about without you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll step out.
Yeah, go ahead, too. This would clarify it. What's up, man? Okay. Hold on one thing. Let me just real quick. Look, you're doing a pretty good job. I know it's kind of hard, but, you know, you ain't supposed to be getting in anything like you was involved in murder. You gotta keep it really clean.
But you told what you told us, state system, what you told us.
He gave me the gun. He gave me the gun. That's what.
No. Listen.
Okay.
Okay. See,
when he says, you gotta say, I say.
Okay. Keith, did you hear what I just told you? I already told you before we started.
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to ask him or me anything like that. And if you want to try to do not what I say, do it. You know better than to ask him that question. Okay, don't ask him that question.
Because he know I don't kick it real, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But if it's been told that way before,
I need to stay with it.
Because it's the same story. Because you had a bunch of
you
people.
You might want to say it.
So that's what you got to do.
Let me say it this way.
Stay consistent with what you know, whatever happens.
Let me put it this way, it makes it easier.
Okay.
Let me make it easier for you. Okay. You can say it that I think I recall it could have been like this. Presently, I'm not quite sure if it was exactly this way or that way. But I think he could have handed it to me and I handed it to him. You know, you can put it in that kind of...
Stay consistent.
Yeah.
The thing is, you gotta stay consistent because the story's already been told and leave it at that and sleep at night.
But no, you gotta trust me what I'm saying.
But he's trying to... He's an attorney, so...
What I'm trying to say is, you can stay consistent, but your recollection doesn't have to be exactly... You can also put it in a... Just you gotta hear what I'm saying. You can put it in a way where you're saying, I'm trying to recall now, I think about it, he could have handed it to me. Okay?
So, he did give it to me. That's what you say.
Okay.
Well, you want me to leave for 5 and come back?
No. You're not listening to me. Look at you in the face and listen to what I'm saying. Okay? And I'm saying it one more time. Okay? It's two different situations. How you said it before, I don't give a fuck. How many people in the room? Okay? There's certain things that you say that will get you a murder case. Okay? So play around with that as you want. He got a different job than I got. My job is to get you to say, not to get you to lie, but to get you to understand that your recollection may be that he may have handed it to you.
Okay.
That's when you think about it. I'm not asking you to lie, but I'm asking you to give yourself some room, okay, because you may need it, okay? But I know on that set of facts, it could be a problem.
But I thought they said whatever I tell them.
The bottom line is just
you're not understanding.
Just be your attorney because he's your attorney, but tell the story.
Okay.
And let's just get through this.
I'm just saying that when you tell the story,
it's all good.
Let me hear what you're saying. When you tell the story twice, okay, you can either lock it in clearly as it is, or you can still leave some room and not lie. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay? Because what he's saying to you at the end of the day is two different programs going on that I don't control and he doesn't control. Okay? We can do the best we can do. Okay? Okay, we might want to go over some things because he may recall some things in detail that maybe we know from previous conversations, and we want to make sure that it's consistent, you know, of the things that he may recall or not recall. So we might want to backtrack a little bit, but at the same time, if he remembers it exactly or not, just do the best you can.
Absolutely. Yeah. Listen, the way I want to do this...
That was a long ass time ago.
I understand that. I completely understand that.
Yeah.
I have problems to remember what I ate yesterday.
Yeah.
This is a big event. So my plan was to walk you through it real easy, like we just did.
Yeah.
And then we'd go back and you could add details, and if we want to go back again, we can add details again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at this point, what I'm trying to do is spark your memory.
Yeah.
So remember, he's asking you specific questions. He may ask you what happened with Orlando or this or that, and he may ask you what happened with you. So when he asks you something specifically that you know that you recall, then you answer that question according to you. If he asks you what you think happened between Orlando and someone, then you answer it according to that. That's what you need to clarify.
All right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
because I don't want him to assume that something that was Orlando or Mac or this guy is you. When he wants to come back to you, he'll say, well, now, Keith, you tell me about this.
Yeah.
Okay? Does that make it better, easier?
Yeah.
You comfortable with everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So we went through the part where you guys went to the carriage house. Now we're back to the valley at the MGM. You come out of the MGM, you're with a very large group of people. You get 4 vehicles, right?
We got in.
There's
three left.
Okay, you get the Buick, which you drive over to Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
You get the Cadillac.
Yeah.
You get the van.
Yeah.
And you get the black Mercedes.
Mercedes stayed.
It stays at the MGM.
Yeah.
Okay. Who gets into the black Mercedes?
I had got in there. Had Chick Foxy Brown. And Sept.
Foxy Brown from TV? Or the movies?
Foxy Brown, the rapper.
There's a rapper called Foxy Brown.
Yeah. Okay.
There's Foxy Brown, the movie that had Pam Grier.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a young rapper.
Okay, the young rapper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Young rapper.
All right. So there's the rapper, Zip, and you get into the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Okay. When you got in, what happens? Is anything said when you get in by anybody?
I can't recall what the exact words were said.
Okay.
But he gave me the gun.
Okay. Who gave you the gun?
That's it.
Okay. Where did he get the gun from? The glove compartment?
Some little secret compartment. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. What part of the vehicle was the secret compartment in?
It was like up under this thing here.
The armrest?
The center rest?
Center rest and this thing come up.
Okay. It's automated?
Yeah.
Mechanic? Okay. So the 3 of you are still in the vehicle at that time?
No, it was just me and him, yeah.
Okay. Where did the...
He asked her to step out.
Okay. This is before anything with the gun?
Yeah.
And she stepped out?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just you and he automates this thing and there's a gun there?
Yeah.
Okay. And he gives that gun to you?
Yeah.
And what kind of gun is it?
The 40 Glock.
The 40 Glock.
40 Glock. Okay. I told you I'm going to ask stupid questions. I promise you I'm going to ask stupid questions. So he hands you the 40 caliber Glock. What does Zip say to you when he hands you this gun?
It's like handle your business, I guess. You know?
Something of that
like
nature.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you take that to mean?
They asked us, did we need some help? We like, no, we don't need no help. We want to get some liquor, chill, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
What did you take? Do you need some help to mean?
Like, let's go get them.
Okay. Go get who?
The entourage.
The entourage. You talking about Suge Knight?
We're like, no, we don't need no help. We told the East Coast guys that neither. We want to get some liquor, and we just happened to run into their house.
Okay, but you took the gun?
Yeah, we took the gun.
Okay, you say we. What do you mean by that?
Our little group took the gun from him. I mean, I've got the gun from him.
Okay, what vehicle do you get into?
I got into that Buick.
Okay, do you still have the gun when you get into the Buick?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
You get the gun from Zip, then I gather you get out of the black Mercedes?
Yeah.
And what did you do then? Did you give the gun to somebody?
Yeah, I gave it to the Cadillac. I don't know who I specifically handed it to, but I gave it the gun to the Cadillac.
To who?
Huh?
To the cat? Somebody in the Cadillac, you saying?
Yeah.
The white Cadillac.
Yeah.
And the people in the white Cadillac are Orlando Anderson.
Yeah.
T. Brown.
And Big Dre.
And Big Dre. But you handed it to one of those 3 guys.
Yeah. Handed it to Big Dre to be exact.
Okay. So you handed it to DeAndre Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you say anything to DeAndre when you handed him the gun?
I didn't say nothing to him. I just went. Then we went and dropped the car off. And we
if he hands me a gun, I'm going to say, what the fuck? Why are you handing me a gun?
Keith, you don't. Let's stop.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay, stop. Keith, hold on.
When he asks you a question, answer the question. Now, whatever he says don't mean nothing right now.
Right.
So just ask him a question, he's going to answer the question. What's the specific question you got for him?
Did you say anything to DeAndre, or anybody else in the car when you handed DeAndre the gun?
No, I didn't say nothing to him.
You just handed him the gun?
You handed it to him, or if you recall saying something, did you recall saying anything? Do you know?
But I gave him the gun and he took it. Then we went to drop Paul off at the thing, and we took up, went up there looking for liquor. Got the liquor. And,
Okay. I'm going to slow you down again, okay?
Okay.
So you drop off Paula, you leave the Buick at the Monte Carlo. Then you get in what vehicle?
The van.
You get in the van. Is there any discussion prior to going looking for liquor about the entourage?
He's asked you specifically, did you tell anybody anything to do or anything related to that gun? So what did you recall?
The gun or the entourage?
Yeah. Like get them motherfuckers or we getting ready to do whatever. Any of that kind of shit. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay.
Are there any other weapons?
Yeah, I think it was a 9.
Who had the 9?
I was in the van.
Okay.
I don't know who had the 9.
That's okay. Anybody? Anything else?
I said, when we went to the MGM, after we walked by the Coca-Cola place, I was in the middle of me, Trey, and what's his name was at that stoplight. At the crosswalk. And then we pulled up in that, they pulled up in the ambulance right next to us. I'm like, damn.
That's after he shot. Okay. I'm still. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I know this is difficult. I completely understand it.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for specifically is Orlando or anybody else say anything about looking for the entourage.
No, we just got lucky.
You're talking about
before anything happens.
Yeah. Meaning, was y'all looking for them, or did you happen to bump into them? That's what he's really asking.
We happened to bump into them.
Okay. But you weren't looking for them.
Did you guys go to the club or anything looking for them?
Yeah, we went to the club.
Which club?
626.
That was after the incident?
Just before the incident.
Okay. So, the time.
Okay. So you leave, let's start. Okay. You leave the MGM, you drop Paula off at the Monte Carlo, and you leave the Buick there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is before you go get liquor.
Yeah.
Did you go to the 662 Club from Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
What does 662 mean?
I think blood on the area. Mob, whatever.
Mob?
Yeah.
If you dial a phone, comes out as mob? Okay.
What's your bloods?
What's your blood? Yeah. After that, we went to the store and got the liquor, and we happened to run into the...
Okay, he'll go back to that.
Yeah. When you went to the 662 Club, did you see anything? Did you go inside?
No.
Okay, did you see anything? What were you looking for at the 662 Club?
We were saying, was they there?
Who?
The mob. The mob dudes, Death Row.
Death Row? Meaning who?
The dudes that beat up Rondo.
Okay. Specifically, who?
Suge.
Suge Knight and...
Suge.
Suge. You wanted to show it? Okay. Understood. All right, so you go to the 662 Club, Suge's not there.
No.
Or that you can see, he's not there. Did you send anybody inside to look for Suge?
No.
You just went up and saw that his vehicles weren't there, or did you ask if he was there?
How did you determine he was not there?
There you go.
Their vehicles weren't there.
Their vehicles were not there. Okay. So, were you going to wait at the 662 Club for Suge to show up?
No. That would be too dangerous.
Okay. So, you leave the 662 Club and you decide you're going to go get some liquor.
Yeah.
And you go find the liquor store at Maryland Parkway in Flamingo.
Yeah. And the liquor store here. There's a liquor store on the corner right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you pick up some booze.
Yeah.
And you talk while you're getting the liquor. Is there any discussion at that place?
I just got into the camp like Orlando now, boned out.
Okay, I'm looking for discussion. Any discussion about, are you going to go back to the 662 club?
No, we was going back to the room to go smoke and drink, you know.
Okay.
The lady was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Yeah. He was like, I need to go to the doctor.
Okay. So you jumped into the Cadillac with Lane.
Yeah.
What was your plan? Or
go back to the MGM.
To go back to
not the MGM, but the Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. You went to the 662 club to find Suge. Was there any discussion by anybody about what you would do with Suge if you found Suge?
No. The car I was in was scared.
The van you were in was scared?
Yeah.
You didn't want to really get down like that.
Yeah.
What about Baby Lane and the Cadillac? They had a gun, right?
Yeah.
They had just gotten a gun from Zip.
Yeah.
What was your understanding would happen if they saw Suge?
Well, I mean, he's asking you really a specific...
Was they saying Suge?
Okay, listen to me.
Okay.
He's asking you a specific question. Was there first any conversation with regards to what was going to happen to anybody? Did you say, or anybody say, well, we going to kill him when you see him? Any of that kind of stuff. Was there a conversation? This is what we going to do? Any of that? That's what he's really asking you.
Yeah.
No, I just said, when I got out the car with them, I was like, oh, they had like some busters over there scared to death.
The ones in who?
Yeah.
In the van?
Yeah.
Okay. Was the ones in the Cadillac, were they scared?
No.
Okay. That's right. Was there, without conversation, was there any understanding? Did you understand that if the guys in the Cadillac saw Suge, something was going to happen?
Well, it can't be understanding without conversation. But he's saying, in your mind, he's trying to get inside of your head and ask you, in your mind, did you think that somebody was going to kill Suge?
No, not kill him or light him up.
Anything.
Shoot at him.
Any kind of physical thing. Was that what you was thinking?
No, I wasn't thinking that. We was going to go to get high.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's good.
So what you're really saying is that you guys ran into them inadvertently.
Yeah.
And
accident.
Although you went over to 662, if something might have happened with goddamn, but when you left there...
It was like, yeah, we done with that. But Lane was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood.
Different focus.
Yeah. Our mindset was different.
Okay.
Once we left that liquor store.
Your intent at that point was drink some, get a little high, and forget about it.
Eat some pussy, basically.
I can deal with that. All right, so you're heading...
We got lucky and ran into him.
You're going west on Flamingo.
We ran into him.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're going west on Flamingo towards the boulevard, and you see the entourage going eastbound on Flamingo from the boulevard.
Yeah.
And the first car in the row is that BMW.
Yeah.
And you're in the Cadillac at this point.
Yeah.
Dre has the gun at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, picture yourself, you're going westbound, you see them going eastbound. Does somebody in the car say something?
To themselves?
Anybody. I don't care.
We just there they go.
There they go. Okay.
Yeah.
And does anybody say, turn around?
No, he just busted you.
Who's driving again?
Terry Brown.
T. Brown. He turns a U-turn. What happens then? Does anybody say anything?
No, Lando just got Dre was like scared and he just got the gun and got it popping.
How do you know that Dre was scared?
He didn't do nothing.
Did he say anything?
No.
Did he point the gun?
No.
He say, I don't want to do it, or he just...
Lando just said, give it to me.
He snatched the gun from his hand, right?
Yeah.
Dre never said a word?
Never said a word.
Just kind of locked up?
Yeah.
Okay. And Orlando...
So I think, Dre ain't as mad as Lando was because he got beat up on him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's no conversation. Orlando said, just give me the gun.
Yeah.
Takes the gun from him.
He's popping.
Gets to shoot.
Yeah.
Right.
So were you guys already on the side of him when he took the gun and he started popping?
Yeah. We were already on the side.
Like immediately at that point. It's like...
At the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hesitated, he grabbed him.
How much longer is there left in the recording?
There's about 30 minutes, so you want to take a lunch break. We'll finish the 30, call a witness that we won't get through today.
That works. We'll take our lunch break now. The food has been delivered. I don't want it to get too cold. So at this time, we will recess. During this recess, you're admonished not to talk, converse amongst yourselves, or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 1:30. Please rise for the jury. Hang on one sec. For the record, the jury, maybe it's accident? Okay, yes. What's up?
They keep giving out my address. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister's address. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues, okay? So your attorney let me know what's going on.
I get beat up by the cops. The guy attacked me in here, sent me to prison. This is wrong, and it's mostly this guy.
For the record, you're pointing at Mr. DeJohn.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder.
No, I'm not upset because you're endangering my family's life.
State, again, like we talked about at the bench, you're going to stay in communication with your witnesses about not doing any of that. Goes both ways. Mr. Stamps, you'll talk to your client about not communicating with witnesses as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. We'll be in recess. Thanks, everybody. All right, we're back on record in State versus Davis, C-377-407. Anything we need to address before we bring the jury in?
Not from the state.
Timing-wise, we're going to finish off with the statement, and then you have a witness that you're going to get started but not finished, correct? Okay, sounds good. Let's bring in the jury. Randy? Not ready?
They're lining up right now.
Okay.
Did the courthouse turn off the AC today, or? It's a little warm in here.
Agree.
It's always warm in the road, so I don't know.
It's probably trying to pay the power bill.
I'm not saying that's why.
Do the party stipulate to the presence of the jury? All right, you may be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the middle of two-thirds of the way through exhibit number 118. State, you may resume playing whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
Okay. So you said you didn't know that Orlando was going to shoot him, but he wasn't a planned shooter.
No.
There was no plan at that time.
At all, period.
It was a lucky coincidence.
Yeah, we ran into him.
Okay.
It just happened, what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know how to word this.
You're doing a good job.
Okay, so he does the shooting, you turn, the girls start to follow you, Orlando puts another round off, the girls decide not to follow you, and then you drive away and go to the carriage house. Is there any conversation before he splits from you, Orlando? Before he leaves you? He doesn't tell you at that time, I'm going to go...
he told us after we got there.
Okay.
And I was like, man, we ran right into him at the park. I mean, that was a trip because they was right here and we was at the crosswalk in the middle of the Las Vegas Boulevard. Like, damn.
When you were walking back?
Yeah, when we was walking back, the ambulance and Suge and Tupac to the back of the ambulance. Right by us. Like, we could have said hi.
Did Suge see you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Did he see you? Did he know it was you that was in the car when they did the shooting?
I mean, he could have seen you.
He could have seen me, yeah.
You think he might have, it could be possible.
Yeah.
What I'm asking is, did you guys make eye contact? Did you and Suge make eye contact?
You make eye contact with him?
It looked like...
Okay, and this is when you were walking?
No, this was...
During the shooting?
Yeah.
You could have made eye contact with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So during the shooting, you made eye contact with Suge?
It looked like... I see. It looked like you seen it.
You believe that?
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay. All right.
That's why he said, y'all had the right motherfucker.
Say it again.
Remember he said on that interview, y'all had the right motherfucker, y'all had your man. You remember him saying that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. And what do you think he was referring to?
To Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando.
Okay.
You know, remember he said that when he was at his office? Y'all had y'all, man. Then he did it all in that book interview, all that shit. Like this motherfucker. Snitcher. You know?
That's strange that he did that.
Yeah.
You don't remember him saying that?
No, I remember something to the effect. Did you think he was going to
I thought he was, yeah.
press charges on you?
Orlando really kind of saved him.
Well, I mean, anybody. I mean, did you think Suge was going to tell the police?
No, you know better than answer that question. Suge wasn't going to tell him that. But answer the question.
I thought he was.
You really did?
Yeah, because he just had the music industry view.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And like y'all, with the street people wasn't scared of him. You see now he getting beat up every week.
Yeah. So the police actually came and did some search warrants.
Yeah.
You remember that you were there for that?
I got away about 5 minutes before y'all came.
Okay. And they got into the houses on Burris, as well as quite a few other places.
Yeah.
They actually took quite a few guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't get the right gun.
No.
Do you have any idea now where that gun might have gone?
No idea.
Never heard anything about it. Or did I never say anything about it? Who went back and got the Cadillac?
T. Brown drove it on.
So T. Brown would have had the gun at some point?
Not that I can recall.
You didn't hear anything about that?
Nobody never discussed what the gun is. Never.
Okay.
Tell them why that happened, because what was your mindset?
What's that?
Why wouldn't you not discuss the gun?
I was trying to get as far away from Vegas as I possibly could.
Okay, it wasn't on your priority list.
Yeah, I was trying to get the fuck up out of there.
When did you leave Las Vegas?
We left the next morning.
I'm sorry?
We left the next morning because we figured y'all would be looking for that Cadillac on the road.
Okay, so you left in the Buick?
Yeah.
With Pamela. Or Paula, I'm sorry.
Me, Paula, and Lane.
Oh, Lane drove back with you?
Yeah.
What did Lane say about the shooting to you?
He was just nervous all the way back. And he was like, man, because he went on to the doctor and got a sling at the same hospital.
In what hospital?
Where Tupac was?
Yeah, on Maryland Parkway.
Really?
Yeah.
The next day or the same night?
That same night, got a sling. Was on and everything.
While they were in the hospital?
Yeah.
Tupac was taken to a trauma center, not on Maryland Parkway.
Okay.
There is a hospital on Maryland Parkway.
Yeah.
And you think
that's where he got it? Yeah. Got a sling and everything. He was fucked up. They fucked him up bad.
Okay. I'm looking for anything Orlando might have said about the shooting. When did you find out that
that they was hit?
Yeah, Tupac was hit. Suge was raised.
Corey came from the MGM and said, everybody talking about Tupac is shot.
What did Orlando feel about that?
What, did he say anything?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing.
You didn't say anything?
Yeah, no. We was already scared of Corey because they were saying
they weren't saying in front of Corey anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, we was kind of scared of him. So we didn't really mention nothing around him.
Okay.
But
now, go ahead.
He got wind.
Who got?
When Corey, then he found out. Shit.
You lost me. Go ahead.
I said, Corey, when he found out what happened and shit, he got to tell everybody.
Well, he found out what he thought happened because he wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the van, we'll get back to that real quick, but the van, it didn't catch up to you guys at all, and it wasn't even nowhere near the shooting at that time? They
didn't ever know we had did it.
None of those guys?
None of those guys.
So you didn't even tell them you did it? How about when you get back to Compton? Did you tell everybody that
I didn't tell nobody.
Okay, he asked you two questions. It's not on purpose. Okay, but just listen carefully to his question. His first question was...
Did I tell anybody?
Yes.
Never.
Okay. Yeah.
First time I even mentioned it to anybody was when I told them. I was my deeper secret.
Your lawyer didn't even know, right?
I understand.
Keith, your lawyer didn't even know, right?
Okay.
And all the little dudes be on the internet, we killed Tupac, and you cannot be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stupid motherfuckers. Murder is never over.
Keith, is he asking you a question?
No. Right now.
Quit rambling. Just let me ask you a question so we can go.
The Burris crew,
Yeah.
Southside Crips. When you got back into Compton, did you have a meeting with your crew?
Not with our crew. We gave after all that shooting, we gave a meeting. Yeah.
All the killings?
All the shooting. Yeah.
What did the meeting consist of then?
What'd you say?
What did the meeting? What happened at that meeting?
What happened at that meeting? I said we'll take care of all the heavyweight dudes, and y'all just take care of all the neighborhood dudes.
Okay.
But is that the time that you kind of told them, look, man, this is all because of Tupac, because something happened down there, something like that?
I said,
He's trying to refresh your memory, so just listen to what he says, because he's not trying to testify.
y'all shouldn't have ever gave that meeting.
Okay.
Shouldn't have never gave it. Yeah, the meeting and
At the point that you have that meeting, it's a full-on war.
yeah,
A lot of people dying.
people were scared. Yeah, we only lost one person.
That would be
Bobby Fenn.
okay.
But you the boss, so you trying to just have a meeting to tell everybody what's going on, watch your back, this is why A, B, C, and D is happening. And you the boss.
Yeah.
Okay. What was said at the meeting?
What said at the meeting? Shit. I just told them be careful. Y'all take care of all the gang members, the street level guys, and we'll handle the heavyweight guys.
But is that the time that you told them kind of like alluded to the fact that somebody from Southside had done that, killed Tupac?
I never told nobody that. Never said that. Because I know better than that. The first time I ever told somebody was y'all. I didn't tell my sisters. I didn't tell my brothers. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I don't know if Lando told anybody or nothing. But I never told nobody shit. Not like that.
Did the Cadillac go anyplace?
Did he go anyplace?
Well, you said that Dre drove it back.
No, T. Brown drove it back.
Okay, T. Brown, I'm sorry. T. Brown drove it back to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What?
Did he go to a car wash?
Yes.
No, hell no.
Nothing like that. No. You just turned it, he turned it back into the rental.
Yeah.
All right.
He shot that thing. They gonna watch it when we go. They
no bullet holes, no body shot, no nothing.
No nothing.
None of that never happened.
None of that happened.
Were there any casings left inside that car?
You know, no, he got that shit up out of there.
T. Brown did.
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Shit, before he left Las Vegas.
You know where he did that? Was it there in the parking lot at the carriage house, or do you have any idea where he cleaned it up?
I didn't even go over there. I didn't go nowhere near that Cadillac.
I understand that. But he didn't say anything about, I took care of it, I cleaned it out, anything like that.
No.
It don't work for you?
I don't know. I didn't tell nobody nothing when we took care of anybody. None of that shit. Never. Okay. That was my deepest secret in my life.
That would cause problems.
Yeah. I told them the first day.
T. Brown's still alive?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Tell him.
He over there in L.A. somewhere. He hanging out by the Millennium. What's that? You for the arrest him?
No. I'm just looking for information. That's all.
Okay. Y'all had him laying the first. Y'all didn't give me.
Keith, did he ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
All right,
Have you discussed this with T. Brown since Tupac died?
Man, I'm the only one alive.
I know. Have you two discussed it?
Yeah, all the time.
Will Would T. Brown talk to me?
What? He might, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
He might. But, yeah.
Do you think he stashed that gun? I'm just asking for your opinion at this point.
Even that gun is an interesting thing.
You know how many years I've been hunting that fucking thing?
Yeah, it seems to be, it hasn't popped up. Tell him what you know about the gun, like where could it be, or if you have any idea who might have took it. Just think it off the top of your head. Someone come back and got it? Anything you can think of?
I didn't go nowhere near that gun.
I understand that.
What I'm saying is, do you have an impression that anyone mentioned something about maybe they went back and got it, or someone took a special interest with it, so you might think, is there a particular person you think that went and took the gun?
I don't know. That's T. Brown probably didn't know. You know more.
Is T. Brown the kind of person that would keep a gun like that because
hell no.
He got rid of it. You think he got rid of it? He would not keep it as a trophy.
Hell no.
Like that.
Shit no. Not at all.
I mean, that's
me and him the only one we be talking about. We'd only do 2 dudes alive, and woo woo woo.
He never said nothing about the gun though. Never.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Never.
But we know who all told on us because we got.
He didn't ask you that question.
Okay.
He asked a question about the gun, okay? Damn, Keith.
Oh.
Be here all day. Just, it's cool. You got as much time as you want, but. Okay, come on. Okay, go on. Answer the question.
What's told on you?
Corey hours.
How many times do we? Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Okay, just a minute. How many times do we got to talk about Corey?
Okay.
Okay, this is not, but just give to him whatever you want. But he got a fixation on Corey. Every time we got to talk about any subject, you're bringing up Corey. Okay, so now get what you want. Okay, but I'm just saying, I'm tired of this Corey personal stuff.
Okay.
Go on, say what you're gonna say.
Man, that man say nothing, man.
When are you gonna stop on the dude? You got a person he just thinks hates him and snitching and I wouldn't care what you talk about. He gonna bring up Corey's name. Leave the dude alone.
He was jealous of Keith from what I heard.
Yeah.
He didn't tell on nobody, man.
Yeah, just leave the dude alone. But go and answer.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm at this point. What I'd like to do is ask you about the rumors I've heard over the years
about him.
About him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's where I'm going to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Now we need to take a break for a second so I can explain something to him. Because, and not just tell you, I don't have a problem with that. But Keith has a way of boasting. Keith, I can do this in front of him. Just answer the questions.
Okay.
Don't get into all that.
All right.
Okay. Now go and ask whatever you want.
Puffy Combs. Does he play a role in this thing?
Answer the question directly. Tell him what you think.
Did he play a role in this?
You don't hesitate, just tell him.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay. I heard he was. The rumor I heard was he was directly involved. Going back to money. Was he involved money-wise in this?
We didn't get paid.
Okay, you didn't get paid. Do you believe you paid somebody? Did somebody get paid for this?
To your knowledge.
To my knowledge.
What do you believe?
Didn't happen. We didn't get no money in California.
Okay.
You think you get money at some other point? Someone else or what?
Yeah.
Then answer the question. I'm saying, tell them what you think.
You think somebody got paid?
Yeah. Zip
got paid.
That's what we think, yeah. That's what the word on the street is.
You think Zip set it up and Zip got paid?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what he's telling you.
No shit. You think Zip got paid?
Yeah.
That was the word on the street.
Well, how much money do you think Zip got paid?
I don't know.
Nothing, you have no idea.
But Zip's living pretty good right now.
Yeah.
So is Puffy.
What's his name told me, what's his name?
D-Mac?
D-Mac.
Who's D-Mac?
Larry Rogers.
Oh, okay. All right. What did D-Mac tell you?
He said, they fell out behind that Puffy Zip did because he got paid. And he felt, we pulled that Biggie's back out here when he got killed. So they fell out, they ain't been speaking or nothing. Yeah, your boy got the money, I heard. Is that right?
Okay. Have you ever had